evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. And you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, I like bringing you guys a good mix of sci-fi. Always have been, always will. And yes, I will bring blocks where I keep running it for a while and whatnot, but I still like squeezing some new stuff in there. So we're working on that. But as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best combo collectible video game, magic, toy, collectible, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And you can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You come over and say hi. If you want, I would love to read your viewer mails. You can send that to the shop, or you can send it to me via email. So check those out. But, not gonna lie. Captain's been fighting a horrible cough for almost 2 weeks now. It's finally almost gone, but it was only because I just had to start taking breaks. But what I'm not doing is I'm not going to take a break from bringing you guys SciFridays and Saturday morning serials. So I'm going to take a break, take a week off from group therapy and talk and roll. After I just came back, I got to bring them back because I just need to take a break from coughing all the time. I want to thank everybody who's reached out to me to ask if I'm okay. I am. Just had a cough that would not go away. It's still not completely gone, but at least I'm not eating like a bag of cough drops every day. So there's that. But I'm having fun. I'm still out here. I'm still kicking butt. I'm still out here busting my hump to bring you so much coolness that you're gonna love it. So y'all like Wizard, and this episode's fun. For some reason, they love doing these type of episodes, but we'll talk about that at the end. This show had so many, like, people who were big in the 80s. Like, not big, but, like, they were there, you know. The housekeeper later, she was everywhere in the 80s. So, on that note, I'm going to bring you Wizard episode 11, which we are getting really close to running out of episodes here. And we're going to bring you Endangered Species. Enjoy.
Alex, we're going to find her before they do.
And before whoever tries to kill her does.
You got me after a wild animal. I'm a hitman, not a hunter.
She has to die.
This is the way people talk. Somehow, you understand.
Here, we had to isolate her from the rest of the pack so that we could drive her into the net. Thank you. Well, I'm pleased that so many of you were able to come here today to witness this rarity of nature, a human child raised by animals. How does it happen? Quite simply. An infant abandoned in the forest or the jungle is found by a nurturing animal, in this case a wolf, and raised as one of her pups. The helpless child, receiving food, shelter, motherly warmth, and protection, evolves as a wolf, learning to howl instead of speak, and to hunt for food with the rest of the pack. But please let me answer any questions you have before taking you downstairs to view the wolf girl of Sultanpur, as the villagers in northern India refer to it. As a zoologist, this is indeed a rare opportunity to study wolf behavior from the human perspective.
But Carl, she's a child. She needs to be cared for, not studied.
Her animal behavior is so deeply ingrained that, well, until I was able to fashion for her a garment from an animal of prey, she would violently tear off any clothes we tried to put on her.
Have you been able to determine who she was before the wolves found her? Who her parents are? How she came to be there?
No, I have not yet been able to determine her legal identity, nor her country of origin. In the 86 recorded cases of children being raised by...
Her howling sounds so sad.
Listen.
That's fear.
As you can hear, her animal habits are still common. It will take many years of behavior modification to rid her of them.
Alex!
Simon, wait here.
You gotta get out of the building.
No, the girl, we've got to get her out of there.
She's gone. She's already out.
Where? Which way did
That
she
way.
run?
Go on. Come on. Out of the building. People, come on. Let's go out of the building. Come on.
Did you see
gonna hurt you. Friend, there's nothing to be afraid of. Friend.
There she is. Don't let her get away. Hurry up, hurry up.
No, wait, stay back. You're gonna scare her. Stay there.
Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
Wait, stop.
Oh. Get up there. Go around. Make sure she doesn't escape.
If you keep chasing her, she'll keep running. She'll get hurt.
Hurt? She'll get killed. She knows nothing about this world. Look, McKay, I asked you here because I respect what you do. I ask you to show me the same respect.
I respect you as a zoologist, but the way you're treating that girl is more like an animal than a human being. Look where you're keeping her.
But she is more an animal at this point than a human being. That's where she was comfortable.
But it's not where she belongs.
We lost her!
Quick, go around the block.
Yes, sir.
Cordon off the area. Hurry up.
Wait!
Don't let her escape,
Drummond.
whatever you do.
Carl! Alex, we've got to find her before they do.
And before whoever tries to kill her does.
What?
That fire was intentionally set. I found the remains of an incendiary device that was supposed to self-destruct, but it didn't. Not completely. Somebody wanted that to look like an accident.
But why would anybody want to kill her?
No, that's a good question.
She's out in the streets alone at night. There's every possibility that she's been hit by a car, that she's already dead.
I've had the hospitals and the morgue checked. She's out there somewhere, alive.
Why is getting rid of some wolf girl so important to you?
That's not your concern. You need only concern yourself with fulfilling your contract. I don't pay for failure.
I told you in advance, Mr. Deshays, that if you wanted her death to appear accidental, it would increase the risk of failure.
How you do it no longer matters to me. She has to die. You understand? Find her. And don't fail me again.
I just got off the phone with Captain Avery down at police headquarters. And they're combing the whole city, but they haven't found her yet.
Well, they won't. Not the way they're going about it. She's got the intelligence of a human and the instincts of a wolf. She's running for her life.
Yeah, well, there couldn't be too many places she could run without someone spotting her.
Can you imagine the trauma she's going through? Being hunted like a wild animal?
Simon, in some ways, she is a wild animal.
Wild, yes, but what she is right now is an endangered species. All she knows about people is they're predators, they're harmful. She wouldn't go anywhere near people.
Yeah, well, let me go down to headquarters. See if I can turn up anything on the investigation of the attempted murder.
Alex, thanks for helping.
I looked into that little girl's eyes too, Simon.
Alex, where would you run? Where would you hide?
Home.
My God. They'll kill her.
dark about blinds. Let Levelor show you the light. Introducing the world's first enlightened blind. Enlightened with space-age technology to control light better than ever. Open, every drop of light pours in because the slats are so slim they seem to disappear. Closed, the enlightened blind stops light cold. Extra slats have been added for better light control and extra privacy. Introducing the Enlightened Blind by Levelor, the best-made blind on Earth.
Get your ski shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. Your juice is soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya. Give a little nibble, give a little nibble.
Wendy's asks, before you eat your next hamburger, any hamburger, taste the meat.
Give a little nibble.
Is it dry and chewy, or hot and juicy? Is it bland, or is it tasty?
Give a little nibble.
No other hamburger has Wendy's hot and juicy taste. The more you nibble others, the more you'll love Wendy's.
Friday starts with Nothing is Easy. Then,
if we did have a date, would that make you feel better? What?
a jealous Marine could turn the popcorn kid's dream date into a nightmare.
Leo, wait! Would you say something to him?
You don't scare us, Leo!
Might as well die guilty and smiling.
Friday.
On Dallas.
What have we turned into?
Bitter failure for the Ewings.
Ewing Oil should have died with your daddy.
Sweet success for Mandy.
I'll be getting as much as I'm giving, maybe more.
And on Falcon Crest.
It's over, isn't it?
Decided to file for a divorce.
The final nails for Melissa's coffin.
I thought I'd give you Nanny the day off.
Friday.
You're not playing a role when you play with drugs. It's real life and death. Please don't.
stake out your territory. You're safe here. Safe. You must be exhausted.
Simon, you wouldn't have believed that police station was a madhouse. Drummond wanted the National Guard called. You found her. Where was she?
Alex! Stay back! You violated her territory. It's all right. Shh. Shh. Friend.
I had a taco on my way home.
Oh. Friend. Good. Let us smell your hand. No, palm up. That's a non-aggressive gesture.
Did Tilly have to go through this sniff test?
She's still out playing poker. That's right. Go to sleep. All right. You can sleep without this. Alex, I think she's American.
How could you know that?
There's a vaccination on her shoulder, and that type and location are only done in the US. How did she end up with the wolves in India? Romulus and Remus, founders of the Roman Empire. They were brought up by a wolf.
But that's a legend, Simon.
Yeah, but many legends are based in fact. There are dozens of cases of children brought up by a variety of animals. There's the gazelle boy of Africa, there's Kamala and Amala, both brought up by a wolf, also in India. There are documented cases of children raised by bears, apes, even a lion.
Did any of those grow up to lead normal lives?
Very few. It's a very delicate situation. You see, if they're improperly handled, they can close themselves off forever to the human side of their nature.
Yeah, well, we have our own delicate situation to deal with here. When Drummond finds out that we've got her, he's going to want to return to him.
Yeah. Well, she may never open up if he gets her back again. She doesn't need to be probed and tested as part of his research.
Simon, yeah, morally you're right. There's no question about that. But legally, he has the right to take her away.
She may never open up if he gets hold of her again. I've gained her trust. If I can help her remember who she is, how she came to live with the wolves, I can cut through years of endless suffering, help her lead a normal life.
How much could she possibly remember? I mean, she was an infant when the wolves took her.
No, I don't think she lived with the wolves until she was about 3 or 4 years old.
How do you know that?
Well, an infant brought up by wolves would walk on all fours. She walks upright, which means she must have had 3 or 4 years of human contact before she lived with the wolves.
This very minute. I've seen my cakes devoured before, but this gives a whole new meaning to the word. And would you explain this to me, please?
No, all right, Tilly. Shh. It's all right. It's all right. No one's going to take your food away. Come on.
You violated her territory.
I what? You leave this house for a few hours, then you come back to you never know what.
I'll explain everything in a minute. We've just got to let her finish the cake. There. See, no one's going to take it away. Finish it now.
If that's dessert, I don't want to know what she did for dinner.
Well, you've learnt a very human lesson. Too much chocolate cake is no good. It gives you a bellyache. There, that's better. Now you lie down, try and get to sleep. It'll be better in the morning. Come on. Lie down. That's it. Maybe tomorrow Tilly will give you a nice bath. I know you miss the comfort of the pack, but this is the best I could do. Here, try this. It's nice and soft. Sweet dreams. Whatever they are.
His name's Simon McKay. He's a toy maker. But Professor Drummond is already trying to get a court order to have the girl return to the university.
You know where this McKay lives?
Yeah.
Then get whatever help you need. I'll pay whatever it takes. But that girl cannot be allowed to live. Do you understand?
No, I don't understand. But I'll do what I'm paid to do.
Here, honey, give me the soap.
Is everything all right in there?
Don't worry about us. We're having a great time. Simon? She enjoyed her bath.
Yeah.
What's that you got on?
Oh, it's one of Alex's shirts. Did you try putting the dress you bought on her?
Oh, that. You're right. She's not much into fashion.
Well, look, try this. It's got my scent on. She might wear it.
Oh, your scent? How could she resist? Ready or not, here comes Tilly. She's smelling it. Tasting it. Whatever it is you've got, we ought to bottle it and call it Essence of Simon. All right, honey. Come on out. Let's show them how pretty you are. What a difference a day makes.
Now we have to get her to understand the difference. Don't recognize their reflections in mirrors. We have to teach her the difference. We have to teach her that she looks like us and not them. Girl. Girl. Wolf. Wolf. Girl. Girl.
Domino's Pizza delivers quality. It takes fresh baked quality to avoid the Noid. We keep the Noid out and all the quality in. So avoid the Noid. Call Domino's Pizza now for hot quality pizza. Domino's Pizza delivers.
From Walt Disney Pictures, the Aristocats are back on the big screen. It's the most cataclysmic comedy ever. Walt Disney's classic, The Aristocats.
Meow.
Rated G. Starts tomorrow at a theater near you. Check your local newspaper.
You were always my favorite. And now you've never been better.
Because only sugar-free Certs has NutraSweet. And it's never been better. Sugar-free Certs, now with NutraSweet.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Oh, hey, Don. You told you're into that Rice Krispies?
Mrs. McCormick, can Donnie come out and play?
What did you guys have?
Good old-fashioned oatmeal.
Yeah, good for your game, oatmeal.
Well, guys, Kellogg's Rice Krispies beats oatmeal.
Whoa, serious competition.
It's higher in iron and 8 major vitamins in your oatmeal.
Ooh, that's 2 points for the Rice Krispies expert.
Yeah, but does he know which one of these guys is Pop?
Yeah. He's one with the great outside shot.
Snap, pop, Rice Krispies.
The wizard will continue.
Monday, what a nightmare, Charlie Brown. From huskies to hustling, from footlights to frostbite. Can a sophisticate like Snoopy survive the wilds of the Yukon?
That must have been some nightmare.
This is CBS.
The general election that will change the form and faces of Wichita city government. Eyewitness News will be leading the way in coverage with the latest results and live interviews with the candidates.
Amy, what was the final turnout vote-wise in the city today?
It turned out pretty much just what the election commissioner expected.
The team that was first with the finals in the 87 primary will be leading the way in April 7th's general election. For fast, complete coverage, Eyewitness News, leading the way. The Wichita Wagon Masters and KWCH-TV present the Good Life Awards Banquet, 7 p.m. Saturday, April 11th at the Beach Activity Center. Come join the Wagon Masters and KWCH-TV as deserving individuals and organizations are recognized for their contributions to the good life in Wichita. Tickets are $25 per person with proceeds supporting the Old Cowtown Museum. Don't miss the Good Life Awards Banquet, 7 p.m. Saturday, April 11th at the Beach Activity Center. For tickets, call KWCH-TV at 838-1212. Carrie Addington, leading the way.
All right, the dateline is India. Gordon Winthrop, founder of Winthrop Aviation, perished yesterday when his boat capsized in a remote stretch of the Ganges River. Winthrop's wife, Natalie, the couple's 8-year-old son, Ted, and 3-year-old daughter, Linda, also drowned.
What do you think?
Oh, wait, wait till you hear this. The bodies of Mr. and Mrs. Winthrop and their son were recovered near the village of Sultanpur. Linda Winthrop's body was not found. Now, this is 1977, which would make it about the right year.
Oh, too bad there wasn't a photograph.
Yeah.
Linda? Linda?
Well, I'll go see if I can dig up a picture. Maybe find out a little more about the Winthrops and what kind of an investigation the Indian authorities conducted for Linda.
Oh, Alex.
Yeah.
Good work.
Thanks. Have you heard anything from Drummond?
Just threats from his lawyer, and my lawyers are threatening back.
I'd buy some time.
Simon, she's Linda Winthrop. I feel it in my bones.
Maybe. It says here the Winthrops lived in Pacific Palisades. Maybe if we take a ride there, she might see something familiar. Might jog her memory. You like this, don't you? Wonder if you had one when you were little. This is the way people talk. These aren't just sounds. I know you don't comprehend yet. But somehow, You understand? Now we're gonna go sightseeing, right? Oh, wait here. Tilly, have you seen my hat?
Quick! Get over here!
Get out! Tilly, put her in my private workshop and lock the door.
Simon, no! Simon, don't go out there!
Yes, that was Gordon, Natalie, and the kids. They were a very loving family. What happened was a terrible tragedy.
Mr. Deshays, you and Gordon Winthrop were partners, is that right?
We're more than partners. Gordon and I were like brothers. We built this business from the ground up.
If by some chance Linda Winthrop managed to survive that accident, do you think you'd recognize her today?
Linda didn't survive, Mr. Jagger. She drowned with the rest of her family.
But her body was never found.
It was found. After I heard about the accident, I flew to India. I conducted my own search for Linda. I found her body in a dense area where it washed up 8 miles down the river.
Was there a funeral?
Let your eye go to the sun and your life to the wind. That's from the Rig Veda. I'll never forget those words. They were chanted at Linda's cremation as her ashes were spread over the river that took her life.
And here comes Roger the tiger. He's strutting his way through the woods, and he says, "I'm the biggest, baddest cat, and you better stay out of my way." Wait a minute. What's that? What's that noise I hear? It's me, Bumble the elephant. And I want you to stay out of my way, because I don't stand aside for nobody. Oh, look out, look out, look out. Plop.
Tilly, get her to notice the boat.
I tell you, this tiger plopping makes me real thirsty, and I think there is some water around here. Oh, there it is now. I'll just float right in and get myself a drink. Oh, I love to swim, I love to swim, I love to swim. Uh-oh, that looks like a boat.
Daddy. Daddy. Mummy. Remember? Daddy and Mummy. Ted. Teddy. Brother. Daddy and Mummy and Teddy, all in the boat. Linda. Girl. It's all right. It's all right. It was a long time ago.
On Monday, I want to make DLT. Jim got Indiana Avenue.
Tuesday, I want a Coca-Cola.
Jimmy, Illinois Avenue.
The game Monopoly has come to life at McDonald's. Win food, vacations, $1 million. Collect the right game pieces or win instantly.
Today, fries.
Jimmy, Kentucky Avenue. And a Lincoln Town Car.
Do not pass go. Go directly to McDonald's.
Everybody knows how to do that kick. Health kick. You're looking good when you do that kick. Health kick. You pour a glass of milk real tall.
Getting calcium and vitamins and rubbing it all. Baba.
Come on, everybody, do that kick. Health kick. Do that kick. Come on, everybody, do that kick. America's favorite health kick. Milk.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. double pleasures waiting for you.
I told you to get help.
It was the most effective way. One girl, one shot.
Well, apparently not.
She moved. I missed.
I didn't pay you to miss.
You got me after a wild animal. I'm a hitman, not a hunter. Wolf girls. Maniacs who chase after you with giant suction cups. Look, I'm a professional, and I'll deliver, and I'll get help. But I'm going to get rich on this one.
I'll guarantee that. But this time, I'll need her alive. I need to know whether she was able to tell them anything.
Let's talk money.
There's no question about it. The connection is too clear. This figure represents whoever murdered the Winthrop family.
Which proves she's Linda Winthrop.
Yeah, who Charles Deshays says died and was cremated in India.
Yeah, but the girl is incapable of lying. Can we say the same about Deshays?
I'm gonna go look in on her.
You know, Deshays and Winthrop were partners. When Winthrop and his heirs died, Deshays became the sole owner of Winthrop Aviation.
Except Linda Winthrop survived. So half of Winthrop Aviation rightfully belongs to her.
Motive then?
And motive now.
Remember, you're from the district attorney's office. The professor's name is Drummond. This is the court order. Wait a minute, slow down. That's the girl. Looks like we won't have to go to all of this trouble after all.
Hi, are you a friend of Simon's? My name's Casey. I live down the block.
Secretary said he went out to his yacht at the marina.
Well, look at this. These are his travel records. He was in India, all right, but that was before the accident, not after it.
Simon! Simon!
Oh, how could it happen? Linda's gone. She wandered off.
Some men, they pulled her in the car. She was scratching and kicking, but they got her.
Go. We've got to get to the marina.
Where's the boat that's supposed to be at this mooring?
Just sailed a little while ago.
Alex.
Okay, come on, ladies. Pretend like you're having some fun here. Come on. Brighten up, brighten up.
Quick, you're going to have to get off. It's an emergency.
Yeah.
Hurry.
Oh, that's perfect.
Great, lovely.
Perfect. You're perfect. Right in there. Get in between the two girls. Yeah. Yeah, right in there. Oh, you got it. Yes, that's just what I need. Where you going? I paid for this boat today.
Couldn't have told them anything. She's barely human.
She seemed to recognize you.
Then do what you have to do. Do it quickly.
You're heading in a southwesterly direction. Can you get the Coast Guard out here as soon as possible?
There she is.
You're sure there's enough weight?
It'll fill with water and sink like a rock.
Then do it. Now, quick!
It's Linda. Alex, get us closer.
This is the United States Coast Guard. Cease fire. I say again, this is the United States Coast Guard. Cease fire and stop your engines.
Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Whose idea was this anyway?
Yours.
Well, it's good for your hips.
Whose hips?
Your hips.
Lunch.
Vegetable soup.
Lots of vitamin A. Good for the body.
Whose body?
Now that you're watching your bodies more, so is Campbell's. We've added even more vegetables to our vegetable soup to keep making our good soups better.
I got it. Now that we're eating more vegetables, less sit-ups.
No sit-ups.
No sit-ups.
Campbell's soup is good food.
Try Campbell's dry soup in a box, too.
You're looking at the best thing to come along since the Easter Bunny. Cream eggs from Cadbury. Inside this thick Cadbury's Dairy Milk chocolate shell is sweet, creamy filling. Cream eggs from Cadbury.
The simple way to get calcium is nature's way, from dairy foods. 3 servings a day can easily give an adult the 800 milligrams you need. It's that simple. Dairy calcium. Calcium, the way nature intended.
I'm a raisin broker. I know raisins, but I don't understand this Kellogg's Raisin brand. 1 scoop of raisins in a package is plenty. Scoop and a half is really delicious. Scoop and 3/4 will make your head spin. So when Kellogg's went to 2 scoops, nobody could believe it. 2 scoops! I tell you, in the old days, we'd get half a scoop, we'd be dancing in the streets.
fiber-rich Kellogg's Raisin Bran. 2 scoops is a lot of raisins.
Saturday, Hammer ties the knot. You gotta see I do.
I do?
But it's not exactly a match made in heaven.
Our first fight.
Mike Hammer.
I arrived in Sable in April in 1943.
Sunday on CBS, a 3-hour television event. Based on the true story of an impossible break for freedom.
The plan was organized for everybody.
Alan Arkin and Rutger Hauer lead the escape from Sobibor.
I was there. I have seen it with my own eyes.
Now, look at yourself. Linda, look at yourself. Yes, that's you. Linda. Girl. Yes, that's you smiling. That's your face. Linda. Linda.
How's it going?
Great. Linda.
They've been at it all morning. How'd it go with the grand jury?
DeShays was indicted on all counts. Simon, any word on Drummond's appeal to get custody of Linda?
The judge turned him down flat. Next, on The Wizard, our energy should attract any other energy that's around.
I'm sure there's a logical explanation for everything.
It's Alex and Sam. They're in touch with something in that toy store.
A ghost that ties knots?
Whoever said anything about ghosts?
No! I didn't do it!
A veteran cop may be on the take, according to his beautiful partner, who hires Simon & Simon next. And later tonight at 11:30, 10:30 Central, CBS Sports presents first-round highlights of the Masters. Full Masters coverage begins on Saturday.
I wish this could last all night. All night, all night, all night.
Duracell. Oh, it can. And tomorrow night, and maybe the next night, and the following day. The copper top. No battery is stronger, longer.
Who's got a crush on you?
Hello, hunks. It's Dream Phone, the electronic game with the talking phone. To win, call guys, get clues, figure out which guy really likes you.
He's not wearing a hat.
Bye, guys. What'd he say?
My secret.
Ah.
You.
He's not at the beach.
See you later, guys.
It's Dan! Dan, my man!
You're right. I really like you.
Yes! Dream Phone, the hot electronic talking phone game.
It's for you.
Cheese, glorious cheese.
Order Italian food with real cheese. Order Mexican food with real cheese.
Cheese, glorious cheese.
Order sandwiches with real cheese. Whatever you order in your favorite restaurant, real cheese makes it better.
It's cheese, marvelous cheese, fabulous cheese, glorious cheese.
Malkavians, people. For those who do not know, yeah, they were the crazy, super crazy vampires. And yeah, and you find out that Rasputin, the Mad Monk, was a Malkavian. Crazy vampires. Crazy vampires. Ironically enough, Crazy Vampires is what the Tina liked to play back in the day. So, yeah. Art. Yep, I love this stuff. But yeah, nothing like crazy vampires. See, I was not, when I played World of Darkness, I played Kindred of the East. I played Asian Vampire. That's right. You can play those. And then we have, like, Adventure. Yeah. Slowly, because all this stuff was damaged, and I'm slowly trying to replace it or fix it. But I hope you guys dug Wizard, episode, Endangered Species, because that was a big thing, man. They loved having the wild child found and brought to norm. That was like a trope in the 80s, even in the early 90s. And you're just like, why? Was there it wasn't like there was a big rush of people. I mean, yeah, you had the wolf girl whose parents just let her run outside, but she wasn't wild. She was just played with dogs all day instead of other kids. So, yeah, of course you have Romulus and Remus. Alien Romulus, great movie, just letting you know. But there hadn't been a wild child found in the wilds since like maybe the turn of the century at that point. And I'm not talking like the I'm talking early 1900s. But yeah, they loved having that trope for some odd reason. So, all right. So, hope you dig it, because we're gonna scoot on over to some Conan. And I mean, dudes, am I wrong? Does those two not look like wrestlers? Those two not look like one of them should be in the Bloodline, and the other one looks like Carl Anderson. Just throwing it, just letting you know. And yeah, well, what's real funny is finding out that Carl Anderson doesn't live, or at one point did not live that far away from me. He lived down in Cincinnati. He was going to Indian Lake to go hang out with his kids, and I'm like, I was just there. Like, I missed meeting Carl Anderson at the lake by like an hour one time. Craziness. So, Conan, I'm going to be doing some work with some people and be a talking head on an interview show talking about how much I love Conan and Robert E. Howard. So, and I'm probably dragging my buddies along who are both Conan fans so we could talk Conan. And I know this show gets so much crap. It is not good, but it's entertaining, and I like it. See, that's where people make mistakes. You can have a good movie that's well shot, well put together, even well acted, everything, and it can still be garbage. You can have a bad movie that's funny and entertaining, and it's still good because it's a good bad movie. You can have bad good movies and good bad movies. What you don't want is a bad bad movie, or one that's just simply boring. You know, I've watched too many movies that I went in thinking they were going to be great, and they were horrible. But Conan is not one of them. Even as much as I'm not, I appreciate the Momoa Conan. Because to me, he fits more of the Conan from the book. For those who've ever read the book, Conan's not built like a bull. He's built like a jaguar. So, just letting you know. So, on that note, I'm going to bring you Conan Episode 5, Friends in Need. Enjoy.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis, and before recorded history, there was an age when mythical kingdoms spread across an uncharted world. This was the age of Conan. Enslaved as a boy, Conan grew into a warrior. He escaped to encounter mystery, magic, and myth, while forever facing the ultimate master of sorcery. Brother, friend, hero. His destiny was to free the oppressed and become king by his own hand. Conan.
Sign of the red snake. The Agita.
Liars, thieves, killers. A pleasant breed. And cannibals. I've heard they're cannibals. A cannibal with half an appetite is more than enough for me. What you're saying reeks of philosophy.
He's right, though. You should give the bones a good handling. Take a look at it.
And why would I want to take on such a pleasant task?
Checking for tooth marks.
Conan! Why don't we take a very long, long way around this forest?
Certainly could use a little wine and food. How about you, Conan?
More than a little.
Conan, my friend. Conan, my friend.
Savannah and I have shared many fights together.
A great deal of grog. What was her name? The little gold-haired woman with the shape of a goddess.
My memories are clouded with all the women of your past.
You mean all the wenches trying to escape your grasp?
You are drunk and confused, my friend.
To all the wenches you never caught.
And all the ones you lie about.
Which are many. Of all the women that I've loved, only Simone. Well?
What you're looking for?
Well, where's all your baggage?
I don't carry any baggage.
Well, why then all these, baggage carries?
Are you calling me a baggage carrier?
It was just a joke, my thick-headed friend.
Save the fight for the Agita.
To your good health. Conan, where are you traveling to?
To the Agita and beyond. We are looking for the wizard Hisazu.
Ah, the wizard of the wizards. By Chrome, when you hunt, you only chase the biggest game.
With Hisazu, either we hunt, or we are hunted.
What does the Quiet One say?
He asked if you not fear to be in our company.
From the looks of you four, I say Hisazu soon has to find another world to do his magic in.
What brings you to this pleasant countryside?
Blood? Come tomorrow morning and we'll cross Agita country. Go to war against the Bluestone Cult.
What have they done to deserve your anger?
For the last 6 months, I lived in the village on the Teco River. A woman lived there. Kind and beautiful. We found love together. One day, I went out hunting, and the Bluestone came. And they killed all the men, children, old people, young people. They took the women, young, strong ones. And they took mine.
And you go to fight them alone?
I'm not alone. I'm carrying the hatred of hundreds of my dead friends in my heart.
A short time ago, my woman was taken by Hisazu.
I'll get her back, or I'll leave a trail of blood across Bluestone country that one will be able to follow for 100 years. Now, a toast to my friend Conan. And my newfound friends.
I've been thinking about Savan and came to a decision. We all traveled well together, but I have to be with him.
If that means we go around and avoid the Evita and not get killed, I vote we go.
I will meet you all in 3 weeks at the Kina outpost.
Who makes this decision for us that we cannot go?
Last night you wanted to kill this man.
I'm not fond of him, no. He's vain and arrogant, and I do not like vain and arrogant men.
And he's not the best judge of character. I mean, do I look like a baggage carrier?
If you go to meet trouble, we go with you.
So be it.
Well, that's all fine, Conan, but in the future, can we meet up with the kind of trouble that comes with finery?
Look forward to it.
He's right. The littlest men do have the biggest dreams.
And the best men.
Your sword. Nice piece of workmanship.
It does the job.
Not more than that?
It is a blessing from Kron. It is a tool and a friend.
The sword of Atlantis. I'd say it's quite a prize.
You know about it?
Yes, it's a blade that could certainly make a good warrior.
No sword can win for you.
Yeah, but a blade can give an edge to men who are equal.
No blade can win for you.
You're wrong about that.
When it comes to this sword, I'm not wrong.
About this, you and your wits need some sharpening.
My wits and my sword are both sharp.
You know what? You're wrong again. Let's just take the fight we had yesterday, for instance. If you wouldn't have had your sword, I don't think you would have been able to hold up my attack any longer.
You must have left your memory back at the camp.
And your skills with words is clearly as forgettable as your skills with the sword.
Maybe I should work my skill into your flesh, my friend.
Maybe you should.
Before we discuss this any further, we have visitors.
We would like all your weapons and jewelry. And anything else you have hidden. And if you have grog, we'll take that too. We're drinking people, you see.
And what do we get for all of that?
I know what you'll get if you don't hand it all over.
Take what you can. You still want our weapons?
Mercy, mercy.
Same mercy you have given to us?
No, no, no.
Crawl well, old shaman. Or you might not live to crawl at all, do you understand?
Enough, Savan. Get off your belly, old man.
As great one, we will give you food and drink and treat you like true kings.
Well, I, for one, wouldn't mind being treated like a king.
Do you know how to treat a man like a king?
I do, Grey One.
It is not necessary, Savan.
You will treat this man like a king. And you will carry him to your village.
No one carries me. I walk like any other man.
So be it, little man. You just saved his life.
Why do you want us to visit in a village of assassins?
Because I want to teach them how to obey and fear us.
I think they've learned that.
Besides, they might have some information on my woman in the blue stone. Is it fear of them that stops you? Is that what you fear?
Another challenge? Saban?
It's what I have to do.
I don't like this. We go with you.
Thanks, Conan.
Why do you think they gave up so easily?
The cowards.
Or liars. We watched.
For a man who has just lost someone he loves, he does not seem so heartbroken.
Look at this one.
It is an honor to be served by so many beautiful women.
Hey, I sense you have a good mind. Maybe you could answer a question. You think we're eating the giant I killed or the one Conan killed?
I'll propose a toast that when they drink, the snake will fall to their lips and...
Conan, don't you think it's kind of odd that old toothless warlock's slipping into the hut to get us something to drink?
I think the old man smiles too easily. They are too willing to bow to us.
No many ways we still can kill him.
Or theirs.
Mugs of grog?
Yes.
5. And 1 for each of my friends.
To you, Conan. My friends. so hungry.
Absolutely. And meat as well.
I've missed you.
Miss me? We never met.
Oh, that's not what you said last month.
I told you we never met.
Well, maybe I was mistaken.
You are mistaken, pretty one.
But I wish it was me. To the old days.
To the old days, Conan.
Watch out for snakes.
Simon!
Well, I expect good news.
Savan has worked his will upon Conan, sire.
You are certain?
Yes.
Summon the High Priestess. Guests are due to arrive as scheduled.
I am prepared for them, as you wish.
Don't fail me.
I never have before.
I am hopeful that all this will fall in your favor.
You hopeful? I've never heard you use a word like that before.
I use the word only in a metaphoric sense, Master. Since I am, of course, beyond hope.
There is something in your manner I'm not sure I like.
Since I am without a body, so I must be without a manner.
It's too bad that you could not have avoided death as well as you avoided certain my question.
I am certain of one thing. Savan will lead Conan into the trap you have set.
First the sword, then the man. Come tomorrow, I will feast on Conan's bones.
Brought them this far, haven't I? Don't fail me in this.
We wouldn't. Don't worry.
Don't walk away. If you fail, if you do, all I will talk about is how gruesome your death was. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now go.
Is that trouble? Where's Savan?
That may be the trouble.
Savan snuck out. Seven followed him. Across the road, he spoke with two men. Blue stone cold.
That's not all. Remember the bar girl? She said to Savan she'd been glad to see him, that he'd been there last month, and they'd been friendly.
What does it have to do with us?
He seemed to be nervous about this. And remember, on the first day, he told us that he was at the Takeo River for the last 6 months.
It seems you have made up your mind. Speak up.
We don't know. But why is he having secret meetings with the men we're gonna go fight?
I will ask him.
You don't need to ask. I will tell you everything. And now, I'm defenseless. I was approached tonight by two men from the Blue Stone cult. These two have deserted their brotherhood and are now hunted. Word has arrived in the brotherhood that I was coming. And these two were willing and able to sell me some information on my woman for gold.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Do I know if it's a trap? So I went alone and paid them and told them if they fail me, I will kill them.
Is that true?
He was too far to hear.
What about the servant girl?
She's a fool and mistaken. Why don't you get her up here and ask her yourself? So am I. I'm a fool and I'm mistaken for thinking that I have friends. What do you think of me? What? No answer? What kind of man are you? You can talk behind my back, but what about into my face?
We don't trust you.
That's an answer. Not a good one, but at least it's an answer.
It's an honest one.
Honest? Have I ever done anything to you? To any of you? Yet you don't think I'm honest. What about you, my friend Conan? Do you think I'm dishonest in some way? Do you think I have some evil plan set against you?
Whatever you say will be the truth for me.
I shouldn't have to say anything. I journeyed with you. I fought with you. I bled with you. Was I ever dishonest then? Was there ever anything evil in my heart?
No. Never.
That's an honest answer. I'm going to go alone. My woman is in prison about a day's ride from here in some castle. Remember, Conan, I didn't ask you to come with me.
Savan.
You heard it.
What do you have to say now?
I think you know how we feel.
Even after what he has said?
Even after what he has said.
My Cimmerian blood says to help my friend.
I too will help any man who is my friend. But is this man our friend?
He has not proved otherwise.
Let's hope he doesn't prove it too late for us.
Back at the Agita, at the celebration, with their young women, he did not seem like a man who was brokenhearted.
Each man grieves his own way.
Conan! What if Savan and the Blue Stone have formed an alliance? Made plans to kill you? What if they're with Hiss Azul?
That may be. But I have to go help him and find out the truth.
Where are you going? Should have been born a coward.
Did you come here to put me to the sword, or to offer me a sword?
Forget the swords. We're here to help you.
Then come over the bridge with me.
Shortly. 7. You go first, then I go.
I'm gonna go first. I want to prove myself. All right, who's gonna be next?
Me? I'm next?
Slowly.
I'll go slow. I'll go slow. What are you weighing? No more mutton for you, by you.
Come on.
Piece of cake, Zevin.
Conan! My friend! I will take your sword. Come on. Throw it to me.
Never! No! Don't do it!
Throw your sword, or your friend will die. Come on. Was that a warning, Conan? Take him away!
Tanan! I will kill you for this!
See you later, my friend. catching mice.
It's not finished yet.
That's right, my thick-headed friend. You're just the bait. Conan will come for you to save your life, and I will send his head back to Issa Sul. And I, and the High Priestess, will be very well rewarded.
Before you send his head to anyone, you're gonna have to deal with the rest of them first.
Cage them! I don't want to hear their voices again!
My priestess.
What kind of chances Conan have against all of them? He doesn't even have his weapon. We've got to figure out a way to help him.
We have to find a way to help ourselves.
Well, I'm right. The only thing we can do for him from here is scream!
And? Shh. You're talking too fast. Yes, how the blue faces cow to her. Yes, if we could get a hold of her, then those warriors might not be so willing to fight if we had a knife up to their saintly high priestess's throat. Yeah.
Well, now that we have that settled, there's only one thing left for us to figure out. Our original problem. How do we get out of here?
Afraid of a little snake?
It is not little to me.
Look out that window. If we don't get out of here, we're dead anyway. And you're afraid of a snake bite.
I'm really starting to not like you. Thick-headed orc.
Who you calling a thick-headed orc?
I'd rather give it to them.
Who? You move over there. You back up.
Say anything and I'm gonna kill you.
Who is dead?
You're not so brave now, are you?
Where's the gold, little man?
It's inside a pouch, inside of his shirt.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna kill you for this, I swear it.
Kill me now.
There it is.
He's a smart one.
He is? How smart? Little man.
He doesn't call me little man. How do you know the gold is still inside the pouch?
If there is not gold here, you will be breathing through a nice new slash across your throat. A snake!
this down to the 2 guards that need it.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I'm glad to see you didn't waste any time getting to your own funeral.
It's not my funeral I've come for.
I wonder whose, then. I don't suppose you believe you've come for mine.
Come down like a great warrior and find out.
A great warrior, my friend, is a smart one. She's not my high priestess.
I told you, it is not the sword. Now I'll prove it. My sword has not served you well, has it, Saban?
Do you think the Bluestone people will remain under control?
I cannot be sure.
Why do we leave them intact?
Do you want me to slay them all?
It'd be safer.
I will destroy only his Azul. I am a messenger of Trump, not an assassin.
But you killed.
I kill to defend myself.
By you do not treat people fairly.
What would you like me to do, become a midwife? Maybe. If I didn't have to listen to your shrieking little voice, I too would be happy.
Well, if my silence would stop your misery from spreading, I will behave like Zebin.
You cannot stop those jaws from flapping any more than a bird could stop its wings.
I have seen birds glide for many minutes.
Which is longer than you could suppress your babble. Your mouth should be in proportion to your body.
And if your body were in proportion to your brain, you could ride a swamp rat.
Then how could I stop people from stomping you into an ugly rug?
As usual, you are wrong. I would make a beautiful rug.
You protect him with your laughter. He's like an annoying rodent.
But he gets us through moments of silence.
You, Zevin, say more with your silence than all of us. I value it and appreciate it greatly. Which means you should shut up.
Okay, I will. I will behave like Zebedee.
Zevin welcomes you to the fraternity of the silent.
I didn't mean it. I'll talk.
You should have at least kissed him back.
Don't help him. You're supposed to be on my side.
Verdicts and Fisher team up to present exciting sights and sounds. A special savings event going on now at the Verdict showroom near you. Look for this insert in your newspaper this week for the dozens and dozens of Fisher stereo and video deals from Verdicts like this. Fisher Go Anywhere AM/FM cassette deck with detachable speakers, $79. Verdicts has the big sounds with this complete Fisher component system, $499 while they last. See it all with this Fisher VCR with wireless remote, just $338 this week during Verdict's exciting sights and sound sale at all 5 Monterey Bay Area locations.
Child World, let's take a look and see.
Fashion candy from Mego, complete with Sweetheart Compact. Our price, $6.97. And on sale this week, Shoppers Max Machine Nighthawk. The sound control fan, just $13.99. Coleco's head-to-head electronic sports games. One for every major sport, only $29.88 each. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
Child World, everything a toy store should be.
You know, I'm going to point out something to you. People complain because this book does not have all the clans in it. But I want to bring out something important to tell you. Not all the clans were in the original one either. You had to wait for the clan books to come out. So if you wait for the clan books to come out, you'll get all your clans. This profiles the 7 clans of the kindred. The Banu Hakim, the Hecata, the Lasombra, the Ministry, the Ravenos, the Salubri, and Zimus. And then the expanded rules, plain cast-offs, the Thin Blood, the Ghouls, the Mortals. Yeah. Yep, no Malkavians. But the thing is, Malkavians are in the books. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, the documentary about all the vampires in Dayton is a thing that they were filming, but I guess Netflix is dropping it because yeah. But here's the thing. Around that time, I was hanging with people that were playing World of Darkness, LARPing, in live action. So I was running with people who were pretending to be vampires back in the day. And we would go to the club that they're talking about. But here's the thing. Those clubs, none of them were vampire clubs. One was for kids to be the preppy kids to go hang out and pretend like they were goth for like a minute. And then you had 1470, which was the gay club that had one night a week where they were allowed straights in. And that was kind of gothy. But yet again, not vampires. So there were no vampire clubs in the Dayton area. Just letting you guys know. So, yeah. There you go. But I hope you guys take on that as I complain about vampire clubs and stuff like that. Yeah, because man, at that time, I was kind of into this, messing with people and stuff like that. Not gonna lie, there is a picture of me somewhere. We used to go to the Oregon District. The Oregon District had a huge Halloween party. Huge. Took up like 3 city blocks. Boom. Big party going on in all the clubs, places outside, whatever. Everybody dressed up. One year, I went full vampire regalia. At that time, I had hair down the middle of my back, long jet black hair. I had the goatee, jet black. I wore my big, long, ankle-length trench coat. I had gotten the big, long press-on nails, so I had like fingernails like that long. I had a really good set of fangs that my mom, who worked at the dentist office, made for me. So I had real dentures that were fangs that would fit up in my mouth. I had, a tank top on, a white tank top, and I'm sitting there, and the ladies were swooning, and I was not a pleasant-looking vampire. Literally, I had blood down the front of me, all over my hands, which is, for all you ladies that wear Lee press-on nails that drive, bravo. Because for the simple fact is, trying to shift, get into the car, and everything when you got fingernails that long is insane. So you get them women that got fingernails like this long, that drive, that answer their phone, all that stuff, you did good. So, but I'll talk more about that later. But we're going to scooch right into some Viper, because it's Viper, man. What's not cool about a futuristic car that transforms and becomes something cool? And somebody goes, well, isn't Viper just a spinoff of Mask? And I'm like, shut up. I guess technically it could be. I mean, realistically. I mean, it's a transformable car. It doesn't become a helicopter or an airplane, but it does form into like a battle-ready car and full-wheel drive, so yeah. Mask is just a prequel to Viper. It's not. Although it could be, because, I mean, they are created by comic book people. So, Alright. But here you guys go. This is Viper Episode 5, Season 2. Enjoy.
I don't have to tell you, men, how good you are. Each of you have your own special gifts. You're Frank Taylor, snatch and grab specialist, an assault artist, 63 armed robberies that we know of. Pity the innocents who cross your path. George Hanscom once popped a Securamark strongbox in 45 seconds. No vault on earth is safe from your steady hands. My man, Harold Peterman, Security Systems and Alarms, a visionary. And finally, our getaway driver, young Bobby Finn. Excuse me, Superstock Bobby Finn. Not as seasoned as the rest of you men, but a wizard behind the wheel.
Boy, that's something, the way you remember all them things about us. I can't remember what I had for breakfast, it's one.
I have an eidetic memory.
Idiotic what?
That's a photographic memory to you, Mr. Finn. The plan is simple.
Oh, you know what it is? It's pancakes. That's what I had for breakfast.
Shut up. The plan is simple. We're into the jewelry store and out in a heartbeat. No delays, no distractions. People get in the way, people die. A small camera to record this moment for posterity. Now, go out there and show me what you can do.
All right, what are you hard guys? You want to get the door?
Make sure you record everything. I want this store's Achilles heel.
How
almost feel sorry for them.
Don't personalize it, Wallace. Those gentlemen are nothing but cannon fodder.
It prowls the streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon or an imperfect future. Viper.
Titanium shell, indestructible. A case-hardened cell phone? And then some. You dial 123, it turns into a flashbang grenade. High-intensity light burst and sound blast. I built in a 5-second delay. You don't want this baby going off in your hand. I had a little trouble with the timing mechanism, but I think I've got it tweaked.
Well, let's find out.
For me? Frankie, don't pick that up.
Drop the phone. Not completely tweaked.
You know, you guys are... What? Are you trying to kill me?
Who the hell did you mug?
I'm fine, thanks for asking.
No, really, why are you carrying all this cash?
Well, in case you forgot, which obviously you have, this is the last week to exchange your old $100 bills.
That's right. Bye-bye, Big Ben. Hello, digitally encrypted C-notes.
You see, with the influx of those perfect counterfeit $100 bills from the Mideast, the good old US of A has shut down its borders and given its citizens only 10 days to make the exchange. I.e., kids, you snooze, you lose.
You still didn't answer the question, Frankie. Where'd you get the bankroll?
Vegas, I got a system.
Me too. It's called hard work.
Unbelievable.
Nice try.
Help you, gentlemen.
Well, it's funny the way people ask that question, but they rarely ever mean it. Okay, you want to help? You can help.
Everybody down, or everybody dies!
Huh?
Get down!
Live like a hero, die like a chump. Piece of
Display cases, go! Vault! Go!
You triggered the tumbler glass! You moron!
Well, fix it!
I should have built in a safety device.
Look, I'm all for this high-tech support equipment. I just don't think that one's practical.
As witnessed mere moments ago, an innocent bystander could mistake that for a real phone.
I got the message, okay, Frankie?
It's just that out in the field, our needs are a little more mission specific.
Yeah, well, it might help if you put me out in the field sometime. What? I'm not just a computer appendage.
Well, we didn't mean to make you feel like you were a computer appendage. It's just that...
Okay, forget it. Got cabin fever, I guess. Our caseload's been so light lately.
I guess we should be grateful for the little dip in the crime rate.
Maybe we're doing our job too well.
Yeah, well, before you pass out the medals, there's a robbery in progress at Drucker's Jewels, which is right by the West Tunnel Gate.
We can match Metropol's response time. Let's lend him a hand. Come on, Kim.
What's the problem?
You're in a loading zone, Flash. Take a lap.
Look, why don't you take a walk, huh, amigo?
How about I turn this car into scrap?
Oh. Don't get physical, all right? I'm rolling. Roll.
Patch the feed into the store surveillance camera.
Eyes to the floor, Curly! Nobody move! And everybody shut up!
Metropol should be rolling up in a few seconds. I guess they can handle these clowns without our help.
Disappointed?
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
That must be the wheelman.
The hell is that thing?
Sorry, kid, but you never had a chance. Damn it. This kid's a lunatic. We keep this up, someone's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, I think we better do a little damage control here.
Are you crazy? You harpooned my car! What the hell's this?
If you'll call that number at Metropol, sir, the Liabilities Division will be happy to cover your repairs. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Inconvenience? What about the torpedo hanging out of my car?
You can keep it. Thanks for your cooperation.
What's this all about? Who are you people?
Way is clear. Send in first team.
Roger.
You've already had a bad day. Don't make it worse. Gentlemen. Oh, Captain, my captain, our fearful trip is done. The ship has weathered every wreck. The prize we sought is won. I hear the people all exulting, while follow eyes the steady keel, the vessel grim and daring. But oh heart, 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 oh bleeding drops of red, where on the deck my captain lies, fallen, cold and dead. Thank you for your kind attention.
Can you ID the guy who hired you?
Well, the guy who hired me, sure, I can ID him for you. He was wearing sunglasses and a trench coat. So find a guy with sunglasses and a trench coat.
So what was his name?
That rat? Jimmy. Tommy. It might clear up if I could get a drink.
What do you look like?
I'm afraid I don't have much eye for detail.
What kind of car was he driving?
Something Portuguese. Yeah, he drove a Volvo. Sorry. Any idea when I can get out of here? My wife's gonna give me holy hell for this.
You should give us some help.
I can't believe this crew could find their way into town, much less rob a high-security jewelry store.
Disorganized crime.
Yeah, well, a little too disorganized. They used the first hit to set up for the second.
You're kidding.
Metropole sent over this footage along with a request for us to step in.
Those guys are smooth.
Very. They used the botched robbery to analyze the security system, then waltzed in and sacked the place.
Yo, what's with the poetry? I don't get this Walt Whitman stuff.
It's a timing sequence. Keeps everything on schedule. You see how she keeps checking her watch?
Yeah. Well, any idea who these pros are?
Not a clue. Our only shot is to ID the kid driving the GTO.
If we managed to capture a frame on the Viper camera, it might be enough for a make.
Yeah, I'm running him through the National Identity Bank. So if he's ever been photographed for any official reason, mugshot, driver's license, security clearance, we'll nail him. But it's a big database.
Let's focus the search. We know he likes to drive cars. Maybe he likes to steal them too.
Okay. Cross-referencing with Grand Theft Auto. Bingo. We have a winner.
Bobby Finn, 26 years old, Grand Theft Auto, driving to endanger, a whole file full of minor league bus.
He did 6 months at Millersburg, and he frequents a pool hall down on Catherine.
Oh, there is no way that thing knows where a guy hangs. Give me a break.
Really? Well, tell me, how are things down at the lingerie cabaret these days?
You have no business knowing that. She has no business knowing that. That is an invasion of cybernetic privacy. Just wait.
I can't believe this. I'd like to see how she feels if I ever got into her heart.
Here we go. The psych report from Millersburg. Finn thinks he's some kind of outlaw hero. Calls himself Superstock. This guy's built his entire identity around driving.
Sound like anybody we know?
Sounds like something we could use.
Okay. Guys, can I tell you something? This works for me.
Yeah, if you're a mafioso on a golf course.
Exactly. Disreputable, yet stylish.
I'm not wearing this. It's just not me.
Oh, that's the whole point.
No, come on, it's too tight.
Well, that's the other point. Now, get out here, Westlake. Oh, yes. The old reform school dropout look. No, I like that. And you know what? You are wrong. It is you.
Yeah, but something's not quite right. I think you should open your jacket. Well, Cam, if you want to fit into this Finn character's world, you gotta look the part.
All right. All right. That is the last fashion adjustment.
Okay. Listen, Cole, we're gonna need, some cover names. I mean, something appropriate to fit our new personas.
I'll worry about the cover names. Here, hold on to this. Take it to the counter and ask for change if I ask you to.
Just for the record. I think it's a lame idea.
Look, we're trying to get Finn to buy into a fantasy.
Yeah, but whose?
Here's our boy now. Remember,
Think low life.
That's a longer trip for some of us.
Ouch.
Story of my life. Every time I get on a roll, something or somebody screws it up.
Is that what landed you in Millersburg?
How you know about the mill?
What, are you kidding? Everybody knows about Superstock Bobby Finn.
The name's Cliff. This is Two-Tone and Kitty. I just got out of the joint myself.
You did a stretch up north?
5 large.
I don't remember you.
It's a big place.
Well, the truth of the matter is, he spent most of his time in, solitary.
What about you, Slim? Ever done any hard time?
Hard enough.
What for?
What, you writing a book?
Easy there, cowgirl. I like the chick with spirit.
Kitty? Hate it.
People at Millersburg say you're connected.
You know people, they say a lot of things.
You may change, baby. So if you're not connected, you should be.
Well, I had something. Had something real sweet on the line, but these birds I was crewing with, they blew the whole deal. I need some cash. I don't get some soon. I'm on the street.
Well, maybe that's where we can help each other out, Bobby. Find somebody who can put his soul to work.
I don't know.
Of course you don't, Bobby. See, it takes 3 things to make a successful con. Planning, execution, and style. Come on. Live and learn, my friend. All right. Now, the plan here is to take this girl without her knowing it. So pay attention. Excuse me. Can I have some gum? Thanks. Execution. Thank you.
Oh, darling, I think you made a mistake. I gave you a 20.
No, you gave me a 5.
No, I beg to differ with you. I won $20 from my brother-in-law. He wrote a little message on the bill. Check it out. Should say I should have taken the points.
I could have sworn.
It's okay. No harm, no foul.
So where's the start point?
Some gum? Now, I would love to say I partnered with Superstock Bobby Finn.
Ready to rock and roll?
Let's see what I can do.
You bought it. Take care of her, will you?
I'm not in the business of granting second chances, Mr. Finn.
Look, I'm not looking for a handout here, Coach.
It's just that I lined up a new crew, and these guys, they're not the over-the-hill gang.
These guys are the real thing.
Sounds like you're casting aspersions, Bobby.
Aspersions? What does that word mean?
You don't think we know talent?
Hello, of course you're not talent.
You hired me, didn't you? Which is why, you should at least come by, check these guys out.
A crew like this, it's not gonna last forever.
And what makes your friend so special?
They got style.
I'll get back to you.
That kid gives me the creeps.
Forget it. He's a loser to the bone.
You suppose this new crew's any good?
They don't have to be good. They just have to take the fall. They just have to take the fall.
Look at me, Cam. Try not to blink. Can you feel the lens camera?
Trouble with the lens?
Just adjusting the focus.
So how are things at the lingerie cabaret?
Hey, don't even joke about that.
What's the signal range on that thing?
Unlimited. I bounced the signal off a low-level satellite.
Nice work.
Just doing my job. Speaking of which, have you thought about getting me more time in the field?
Now's not the time. You're important to us right here. Come on, let's go meet Finn.
I was 8 years old when I learned how to drive. You know, I used to use the broom for the gas pedal. The old man taught it to me right before he split for good. He told me, he said, "Kid, you keep driving, nobody will catch you." And he was right, too. Was. I never saw the miserable bastard again. You know what we should do? You and me, we should go for a spin.
Maybe. Hey, I know. Why don't you give Cliff here some pointers?
What? Like driving tips, fast get? No. Sorry. No offense, coach. The kind of driving I do, it can't be taught. This is in the blood, you know?
Right. Hello, Bobby.
Hey, I'm glad you came. This is good. This is the guy I'm telling you.
Gotcha.
You like what you see, miss?
More than you know.
We've met before.
It's a big world. I didn't catch your name.
I didn't throw it.
Bobby speaks highly of you all.
He exaggerates.
Well, maybe we'll find out. I'll notify you through Mr. Finn as soon as I've made up my mind.
Can you do that?
I will.
That's it? That's what you came here for?
I never do business sight unseen. If they check out, we're fine. Relax. I'll call you.
I am relaxed. I'm relaxed, right?
His name is Duncan Latimer. And get this, he's a Fed.
What?
Regional security trainer for the U.S. Reserve Bank. He was suspended without pay last year. The closest thing you can get to fired in a government job.
Why?
As far as I can tell, he used some unorthodox training methods and people got hurt.
So what are we waiting for? Let's take this Duncan yo-yo down.
No. We nail Latimer, I want it airtight. It's one thing I hate's a dirty Fed. Right now, all we've got is Bobby Finn and a lot of bad attitude. I sure would like to find a way to pull that mud out of this mess.
Forget it. He's a 2-bit hood whose fondest ambition is to be a 3-bit hood.
There's something almost decent about the guy. Maybe if he'd have gotten some different breaks in life.
Hey, what is this, man? Some kind of driver's brotherhood thing?
I just think I know where he's coming from, that's all.
Yeah, well, I know where he's going. Straight back to Millersburg.
She's got my vote.
Mr. Cole. I never forget a face or a name.
I got it. Yeah, Finn here. Hold on, it's personal, okay? You mind? Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Great, okay, thank you. That's good. Yeah, very good.
There, but for the grace of God, go I.
just looks so alone.
You can't save him, Cole.
I can try.
What are you gonna be, his role model or something?
It's not me he has a crush on.
That's a low blow.
Hey, guys. That was Finn on the horn. We're on. Listen, Tuto, let me ask you. Are they a thing?
A thing?
You know, like, entwined, you know, romantically.
I wouldn't say that. No.
Cool. Hey, you know what I'm thinking? This is how I see it. You and me on a midnight run out to the hot springs, okay? Look, just listen. Top is down. Wind is in your hair.
I don't mix business with pleasure.
Well, which one am I?
Guess.
All right, you're a challenge. I like challenges.
Would get too attached to your new friends, Bobby.
What is this, a joke?
I never joke about undercover cops.
Cops?
Federal, I imagine, based on the fact that Mr. Cole used to teach a government evasive driving course.
It's not the way it looks. That was a long time ago.
You know, I always knew that the feds would eventually catch up with me, but I never imagined it would be with someone so inept.
You're a driver? You're a driver?
He was a driver. Now he's a corpse.
We're not scamming you, okay? He used to work for the government, but so did you. He was just too full of pride to admit he was a sucker.
What are you talking about?
She's talking about working 12 hours a day for an imitation gold watch and a chump change pension.
Now, I'm talking about ripping Uncle Sam off for all he's worth. You don't believe me? Check it out for yourself. You must still have contacts on the inside.
I don't know what's going on here, all right? But I'm out of here.
Hey. Whatever the job is, we're good for it. Replace us and you're back to square one, no crew.
Hey, drop a dime. Save yourself some grief.
Anyone puts his head out the door, loses it. Gotta tap into that phone line.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right, shake it off.
So where do you think he's gonna call from?
Well, he's not gonna use his phone. He's gonna figure it's probably bugged. He's probably gonna use a payphone, Allie.
Way ahead of you. An interrupt here, reroute there, and... Security center.
Is this Manny's dry cleaner?
No. Security center, Miss Farrell speaking. How may I direct your call?
Doug Rollins.
Agent Rollins is out of the country. Perhaps I might help you?
Yes, I'm running a security clearance profile on a former agent named Cole.
One moment, please. Yes, Thomas Cole, suspected of grand larceny, fencing stolen government property, and evading federal authorities. Anything else?
No, that should do it. Oh, how did you know his name was Thomas?
You told me, sir.
Oh, I guess I forgot. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
You all right?
Yeah. I don't think I'll be down on a sixer anytime soon. You really a government driver?
I was.
I was gonna give you driving tips. I was looking a real first-class dork.
Yeah, if the shoe fits.
I'm sorry.
You know, this is not my fault. You came to me. Remember that.
Bobby, you can't hide behind what is and isn't your fault. You make choices in life, and you live by them. And that's the first step to crawling out of your hole and making something real out of your life.
Grand larceny. The selling of stolen government property. You've been a very busy man, Mr. Cole.
Well, all right, see? See, I told you they weren't cops. All right, so, what's the gig?
The venerable Big Ben. People don't trust it anymore. It's too easy to counterfeit. The government is in a panic to give them away. And the Federal Reserve has set up a new branch in Metro to handle the traffic. High volume, predictable security.
So when do we go?
Within the hour.
Those bills will be worthless in 6 days.
6 days is a very long time, Mr. Cole. I have distributors that are willing to pay 75 cents on the dollar for these, and then exchange them in Hong Kong for full price value. Everybody goes away rich.
So, what's our cut?
I'll decide what's fair on that. But I will tell you that a private negotiation might sweeten the pot.
Whoa, excuse me, Coach. You with me?
Shut the hell up, or I'll dent your other kidney.
Come on, leave him alone.
Hey. The smell of all this cash is making people crazy here.
If everyone can control themselves, I'd like to get this show on the road.
Filed serial numbers. Grips treated to repel fingerprints, and hollow point loads to maximize damage.
It's good. What about the bank's metal sensors?
New plastichrome alloy, undetectable to their machines.
Works for me.
Well, you thought of it all.
I just can't help myself.
It's a nice ride.
It's a production job. It's nothing special.
Hey, Coach. This way we get the little pep talk?
Just go in there and show me how it's done. You too.
Whoa, I don't rob, I drive.
Now you do. Now move.
Bossman says I'm with you.
So what the hell do we do now?
Yeah, man, we can't knock this place over. We ain't making a deposit, guys.
What the hell do you need? A road map? It's a setup. We're decoys. Latimer sends in pros after the smoke clears.
What?
That's right. You want to live through the day, you be cool and follow my lead. You got it?
Latimer here. Tell first team to stand by.
Identify ourselves.
No way.
There's no chance we had to stop Latimer.
Sir, if you wish to exchange bills, the line's over there.
Officer, my name is Cole. I'm a federal agent.
You are, Finn?
Shut up, Bobby. Listen, we are undercover with Metropole, and there's a band of thieves.
This duck's a cop, too?
Hey, look, officer. Don't move. Whoa. Take it easy. We got credentials.
We'll settle this in the security office, quietly. This way. Keep your hands where we can see them, okay?
That's
SWAT! Everybody freeze!
What the hell's going on?
Somebody triggered an alarm.
Must be false.
As long as I'm here, then.
Get down!
Get down!
Gotta get in position.
Listen, folks, don't move.
Looks like you took the other end. Frankie, you cover us. Hey, 1, 2, 3, go.
No firing pin, which I'm sure will puzzle the police when they find those weapons with your corpses.
Call for you, Latimer.
Come on, keep low, come on.
He looks good in orange.
Glad you decided to put yourself in the field today. I don't know how we would have done it without you.
Thanks. Just doing my job.
Yeah, right. So, I guess old Bobby Finn came through for us in the end, huh?
Yes, he did.
All right, I misjudged him. I wish I could tell him I was wrong.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
How you feeling?
Like I've been kicked by a horse.
But you could have taken off with all the confusion at the bank.
Well, You have to make decisions in this life, right?
That's right.
I've been thinking, I'll probably have a lot of quality time in Millersburg to sort it all out. I'll be back. Old Superstock Bobby Finn's one of the good guys now.
All right. Heaven help the good guys.
Why crunch berries are special?
You bet! Because Captain Crunch only picks sweet, yummy, special berries like us!
Making my crunch berry cereal.
Very delicious! Yay, Crunch Berries!
Crunch berries are a very sweet part of a balanced breakfast.
When you got a big taste for bubble gum, you can follow the captain and get yourself some. 2 whole packs that'll blow you away in peanut butter crunch or crunch berries. Hey, rainbow bubble gum, especially marked boxes.
Where are you going with those stripes?
That's Aquafresh for kids. Just follow me.
Toothpaste? I hate to brush.
Aquafresh for kids makes brushing fun. It's got a zingy taste kids love. Fluoride too, and it's easy to pump and has a neat top.
Great, but how are you going to get those stripes in there?
Watch. Aquafresh for kids. I make brushing fun.
My McDonald's Happy Meal, please. Thank you. My McDonald's Happy Meal, please.
Rabble, rabble.
Hamburglar, you've really become attached to that McDonald's Happy Meal.
Here come the Fraggles in their vegetable cars. And you can get either Gobo Fraggle, or Red, or Boober and Wembley, or Moki when you buy a McDonald's Happy Meal featuring Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock toys at McDonald's.
Oh, wow. I really needed to sit down and 50 victims. And we only have 25 on the front here, so the other have to be here somewhere. But, yeah, that's crazy. Because it's like the actor, the anarchist, the artist, the bartender, the bike messenger, the budding capitalist youth, the burglar, the bus driver, the cabbie, the city worker, the clergy, the clipboard nuisance, the club kid, and the next one is in alphabetical order. And, it's not a good word. And we go dancer, dog walker, drug dealer, drunk emergency medical technician, the escort, the filmmaker, the firefighter, the ghoul, the goth, and the hustler. Wow. I can't believe that's in there. For those who don't, go look it up. Go to Vampire the Masquerade core rulebook and look up 50 victims. Look up victim number 14. So, I hope you guys dig Viper, because we're going to scoot over into another comic book related franchise, IP. Yes, this is done by Mike Grell. He is the one that brought you Warlord. I recently said that I was like, oh yeah, Miracle Man was Miracle Man was Eclipse. I get Eclipse and First mixed up for some reason. They're around that same era. I was reading them both at the same time, and that's on me. That's my bad. But we're going to bring you Sable, John Sable, freelance. This was Rene Russo's first acting gig, man. First, can you believe Rene Russo started out on a show that only lasted a handful of episodes? And I said, I believe it was on CBS. I believe it was actually on ABC. Like I said, I remember watching this and then going to school, and me and my buddies were talking about it. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe they did a John Sable freelance TV series. I like the comics. And then like 8 weeks later, it's done, never to be seen again. And you're like, oh, this is what loving sci-fi television hurts you on the inside. Because as soon as you really start liking a show, they will kick your feet out from underneath you. One of my all-time favorite shows is The Middleman, which hopefully I can air that one day. And it only lasted one season. I loved it. But they did tie it up and finish it in a comic book. So we did get a definitive ending for that series. But it's still sad because I love the show. And I met like the entire cast at C2E2 one year. Got to hang out with a lot of the cast of The Middleman. Got to hang out with Natalie Morales. Cute as hell. But yeah. I've met Mike Grell. I couldn't tell you how many times. Super nice dude. Some people told me that he's got a little grumpier in his old age, but I think we all have. But I haven't seen him in a couple years. But I hope to maybe see him later this year. Maybe. I'm supposed to go to a Comic-Con in October, so we'll see how that goes. I don't really. I hate to say this. I don't know. I wasn't planning on going, but a friend of mine's like, "Hey, I'll drive and I'll pay for you to go if you want to go." And I'm like, I guess I'm going. I still love Comic-Cons, and I love finding dollar books and 50-cent books, and my problem is that when I go to conventions, I usually end up buying out somebody's booth by the end of the day, and that's a pain in the butt trying to drag all that crap back from Cincinnati. So, all right, so here you guys go. This is Sable episode 3, and check it out. Check out who's in here. That's right. You're going to have to go, and she's going to call Carol Ann from the other side, and we're going to have Zelda come in there and bring you some, make sure you're safe from poltergeist. So, here you guys go. Sable episode 3. Enjoy.
That's a very pretty name. Is it all right if I call you Lily? Okay, well, we'll worry about that later after you eat your ice cream. You thought Mary Telfair was going to ask you to chase truants from Sunday school. What do you think is really going down?
Teapot boiling in the kitchen? Terrified child in the closet? Nothing else.
Has she said anything at all?
Nope.
Why'd you find out her name?
It was sewn on a coat.
Look, maybe she can't talk. Maybe she's deaf.
Could I have some more ice cream, please, Mr. Cheesecake?
Yeah. Help yourself. It's in the fridge, Lily.
She's a bright kid. She was beating Mary Telfair at Scrabble.
Well, that's no reason to shut poor little Lily in the closet and run off. Hey, John. I knew a Lily once. Lily Latour, over in Brooklyn. An ecclesiastic extraordinaire.
Great act, huh?
Hey, she didn't need no act. All she had to do was walk out on stage, bump once, the guys would lose their minds. It was magic. I never believed her name was Lily, though.
I still don't get Mary Telfair.
Well, she had to be in some kind of trouble. Otherwise, why try and contact you?
How long was she at the Glory Home?
Since the beginning, 15 years.
A person like that doesn't get into trouble. Why won't the kid say anything?
She's scared. How would you feel if John Sable opened your closet door?
I don't know what she saw or heard in that apartment, but she's not going back to the orphanage until I find Mary Telfair.
Well, that sounds reasonable. Are you two leaving?
Not exactly.
Hey, John.
Good morning, John. Cynthia tells me you're in one of the world's coming to an end moods.
You read the newspaper this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Woman from the Glory Home orphanage who supposedly committed suicide. She'd contacted me for help. Now, why would she get in touch with me and then kill herself?
I don't know, John, but considering it's already on the news, it seems to me that the police are dealing with it.
She contacted me, not the police. I should have gotten to her sooner.
John, don't take this whole thing on yourself. When are you going to realize you can't put all the rotten things in the world back together again?
It's not the world. Me. She needed help, and now she's dead.
John, you didn't even know the woman.
I know that I could have helped her. Maybe saved her life. And she worked with kids.
I know, but it just seems...
It's important to me. Kids are a part of my life that's broken forever.
broken forever. You know, sometimes I think all the king's horses and all the king's men never put Sable back together again, but we're gonna keep trying.
Hi, how's Lillian?
She's doing fine. I'm giving her a lesson in the finer points of the game of checkers. I suppose you called about the news?
You read my mind.
Yeah, from cover to cover, baby, and it didn't take long.
Keep her away from the cheesecake. No newspapers, no radio, no television.
I hear you.
I have to find out from her what happened in that apartment.
Yeah, well, why don't you let your friend take care of that? Miss Latour is a little frightened of you, Jean.
See what you can find out.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Au revoir. Something tells me you've played this game before.
Mary taught me. Has your friend found her yet?
No, but he will. He's very good at that.
Good. I don't want the people at the glory home to worry about me.
Well, if the way you play checkers is any indication, nobody needs to worry about you, Lillian. I do want to ask you a question, though.
Okay.
What exactly happened at Mary's last night? We can help you more if we know.
Someone came and knocked on the door. Mary put me in the closet and told me to stay there. Then a friend came. Not usually like this, so quiet. But in view of what's happened, we called off any recess today. This is Mr. Dombrowski, our caretaker.
Hello. Does he always carry a gun?
Oh, he's also our security guard. Unfortunately, we're in a big city and we can't afford to be in one of the night sections. Discourages vandals, he says. Anyway, we have 45 children here, mostly between the ages of 5 and 10.
We really have our minds made up to adopt a baby, Sister Glory.
I know, I read your letter. Everyone wants babies.
I want you to know how much this means. You're taking the time to see us, especially today.
You see this? 15 years ago, this was just an idea. Now it's buildings, play yards, a bus, a home for unwed mothers. But underneath it all, it's people, the children. Mary was here when it started. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. I just don't know why he took Mary.
Did you enjoy your tour?
Oh, yes. We weren't sure we should come today, but we're glad we did.
I appreciate that. The future of these children depends on the living. That's where we need to spend our energy.
Excuse me, Sister Gloria. You have a visitor in the library.
I'll be right there. I need to discuss something with you when you're finished. Well, it was nice meeting you wonderful people. Mr. Johnson personally handles the adoption arrangements. Mr. and Mrs. Wiley, you're in good hands. Excuse me.
Isn't she glorious? They truly broke the mold. You people have been highly recommended. We like that. Part of our success lies in placing orphans into good homes.
We can't have children, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, I know.
And the adoption process in California is a very long one.
Yeah, the world is full of red tape. Of course, the future of our children is something we have to be very careful about.
We came to you because we want a baby. It's one of the reasons why we got married. And I just know in my heart that we can make a caring, very loving home for a child to grow up in. Maybe it won't be all ours. Well, not completely. But we can love it and raise it and make it ours.
I believe you, Mrs. Wiley. However, newborns are our most privileged priority.
We understand that, but that's why we're here. The people who recommended us said you could help.
Well, we're here to help people like yourselves. But like I said, babies are our most precious souls.
Ever read that book?
Sort of.
Kid stuff. If you want some good writing, we have Charles Dickens, Mark Twain, Robert Louis Stevenson.
Have you ever read Treasure Island?
Of course. But the Master of Belantre is better. Stevenson's discussion of moral ambiguities is first class.
Mr. Nicholas Fleming. What a surprise. I'm Sister Glory. I see you've met William.
We've just been discussing literature.
William is quite above. Now if we could just get him to spend more time reading the good book.
Well, youth must discover, Sister Glory.
Youth must be led to the right path, Mr. Fleming. You have no idea what joy your books bring the children here.
It's been my pleasure.
Is there a Mrs. Fleming?
No.
Oh, well, this is the age of single parenthood.
I didn't come here in that capacity. Actually, I've heard about the good work that you've been doing here, and I've been meaning to stop by. Just sorry that it took a tragedy to finally get me here. I want to know if our organization could be of any service to you.
That's very kind of you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Could you excuse me a second?
Surely.
Nice people. They're coming back this afternoon.
Good. Listen, I'm very concerned about Lillian. She wasn't at breakfast this morning, and you know, she was always going home with Mary. You don't suppose that...
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Do you remember the Prestons, that nice couple that adopted little Sheila? Well, they asked if Lillian could visit for a few days. I know how much those two little girls liked each other, so I said it was all right. She'll be back soon. What we should do about Mary.
What do you mean?
It'd be impossible to replace her. She did so much around here. But I think we should try and find somebody.
Another new person. You know, when we started Glory Home, I knew everyone who worked for me personally. We were together every day, like with Mary. There were some really tough times. Times when I never knew if we would make it. I always worried about what would happen to the children. Somehow it seemed less like a business then, more like a family. But that's all changed with Mary gone.
I know how close you were.
We were like sisters. Sister Glory's sister. I devoted all my life to helping children. Mary did too. I can't even imagine what would make her stop.
We'll never know.
In a way, it makes me angry. Something or someone caused Mary to do this. Heaven won't be able to help them if I find out what it was.
Sister Glory. You're always talking about leaving vengeance.
Anger and revenge are ugly emotions, Charles, but they're human. Sometimes I find myself being very human.
I understand.
You've been like a rock. Most of the things we have are because of you.
Somehow we'll struggle through. We always have.
Mr. Johnson, the Wileys are back to see you.
Oh, thank you. Now, if there's anything more you want me to do, or anything you need, you let me know. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you. I know you will.
Thank you, Janine.
Mr. Johnson, we understand that your adoption arrangements here are a little out of the ordinary.
Out of the ordinary. Mr. Wiley, we try to help people. It's a very difficult and sometimes thankless task. In that respect, everything we do here is out of the ordinary. Otherwise, we would never survive.
I understand fully.
I believe I can help you. I want to, and I believe you want that to happen.
I've wired $25,000 here to Chicago.
A generous sum. However, I see here that, according to your personal and corporate records, you're a man of quite substantial means.
How did you get those?
We have to be very careful about the people we allow to adopt. We want only the best for the children. I have to be sure that your future financial obligations to them and to us can be met.
About those future payments, Johnson.
It won't break you, Mr. Wiley. And think about what you're getting in return.
My husband's very concerned about the confidentiality of all of this.
As I am. I assure you that everything will be handled with the utmost discretion. What did you think about Janine? She has your hair, your skin tones, even your eyes.
You mean she's the woman whose baby...
Provided everything goes smoothly.
Or did she know who we are?
No, of course not. You're a couple of journalists doing a story on Sister Glory. As a matter of fact, Janine isn't even a real name. You see, Mr. Wiley, I'm very cognizant of confidentiality.
$950, that's 2 more hotels.
You keep building like this, we're gonna run out of pieces.
Then I win the game.
Well, that's a habit anyway.
If these were real hotels, I'd let you stay in one free cheesecake.
How about now? Count your dinero. I'll be right back. Chalet cheesecake.
I'd like to book a room, but I need some information.
Hey, John, I'm glad you called. Listen, I don't think you should come over here unless your face is naked.
Why?
Lillian is afraid you might be the boogeyman, and I think I agree with her.
What did you find out?
You ever hear the one about the minister's daughter? You couldn't put anything past her. Well, that about explains Sister Glory. She's so clean you could eat off her.
What about Johnson?
Now that's a different case. His real name is Charles Johnson Dugarry. He's a former Wall Street whiz who got busted for insider trading about 10 years ago, before it became so fashionable. He got off light for turning SEC witness. Once he got religion and got himself born again. And he's bad.
How do you know?
All of his records and all of his bank accounts lead to dead ends. Everything's hidden, and there's always a reason when people hide things.
What's he doing?
I'm not sure. But there's a pattern of events at the Glory home.
Draw it for me.
All right, listen. I ran a list of all the folks who've adopted babies from Johnson over the years. They are the creme de la creme. Top tax brackets, every one. Now, there's this couple that just moved into town and filed papers with the state, the Wileys. Now, what I've been able to find out, Mr. W seems to own about half of San Diego.
Where are they?
Probably riding around in that living room on wheels they rented. But they're staying at the Mayfair Excelsior, of course. Goodbye cheesecake would be the polite thing to say, John.
Charles Johnson. Please leave your message at the beep.
Mr. Johnson, this is Sandy from D'Ambra Gallery. I have that lithograph you're interested in buying. Please call me to make arrangements.
Johnson. You can't blackmail us. That's right. I am a criminal. But you're vice president of a major corporation, Mr. Weddington. Anyone finds out you bought a baby and you go to prison. And so do you, Mrs. Weddington. And you lose the baby.
Didn't you turn the lights off?
I thought I did. Go on up, I'll get it. Don't turn. Don't move. If you want my wallet, you can have it. Just don't hurt me. Tell me about Charles Johnson. Johnson? You met with him today at the Glory Home. Yes, my wife and I came here to adopt a baby. Is Johnson selling it to you? I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you? Someone who thinks kids deserve a better break. What do you want with me? I want you and your wife to turn state's evidence against Johnson and his whole filthy scam. Listen, I don't want any trouble. We just want to adopt a baby. Even if it means buying it and being blackmailed. We just want a child, that's all. If you buy it from Johnson, I'll see that you go to prison. I'll go upstairs, get your wife, and go home. Now.
What took you so long?
I think we just passed our test to become adoptive parents.
Johnson?
And no, he sent one of his goons. Told me I'd go to prison if we ever talk.
What did you say?
We just want a baby. No trouble.
I got it.
That is true. Figure out a way to package it and we can make a fortune.
They have performances at 2, 5, and 8.
Convenient.
I haven't been in years. Let's do it.
Do what?
The circus.
I'm not in the mood for clowns.
There's an Impressionist exhibit at the Art Institute.
I prefer the classics.
Browse the antique stores over in Sheffield Square.
Browsing is for bores and effetes.
Okay, look. We're the last 2 people on Earth. This room is our prison, and you, poor thing, are my slave.
This is sounding better.
Is it good? Now that we've defined the rules, you may have your freedom, provided you make me happy first.
Freedom has 1,000 charms, and happiness too swiftly flies. You sure that's what you want?
I just want to do the normal things that normal people do. on normal Saturday afternoons in their normal lives.
Leave a message after the beep.
Hey, John, there are two kinds of people you can't trust. Anybody who hides everything, like our friend Johnson, and anybody who doesn't hide anything, like the Wileys. Don't call me, I'll call you.
You skipped one. Anybody who's always playing tricks with your emotions.
I don't know what to do.
Well, then talk to me about it, John.
I don't think Mary Telfer killed herself. I think Charles Johnson helped her.
You have proof?
I know he's selling babies from the orphanage, putting them into wealthy homes where the people aren't going to say anything about it. Then he blackmails them.
So tell the police.
It would ruin the Glory home. Everything Sister Gloria has worked for would be destroyed.
Is she involved? Are you sure?
Johnson's taken over. He runs the whole thing. I think somehow Mary Telfer found out about it, and he killed her.
John, I still think you ought to...
She contacted John Sable. She knew Sister Glory was in trouble. There aren't that many good people in the world, and I don't want to see one get ruined.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Lillian! Something wrong? I think we'd do better if we held hands. Hey, this is Mickey's. You ever had a chocolate phosphate? Thank you, Mickey. Is that greatness or what?
Who are you?
What's wrong, Lillian?
You lied to me. Mary's dead.
How did you find out?
The newspaper, outside.
Damn. Excuse me, Lillian.
What happened?
I don't know. And that's the truth.
Is your friend trying to find out?
Yes. And he will.
Mary was my friend. She was friends with all the kids. Why would she do that?
I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but I don't know. Everything is going to be okay. I promise you.
You shouldn't promise things you can't be sure of.
You know, Lily, you have a great habit of being right about a lot of things.
I want to go back to the orphanage cheesecake. I'm sure Sister Gloria's worried. And my friends.
You have a lot of friends there, huh?
They're my family, you know. At least being at Sister Gloria's, I have lots of brothers and sisters. All different ages and all different colors. It's a great family. But you can't have them worried about you. It just isn't right.
No, it isn't.
Did you ever have kids' cheesecake?
Oh, no. I guess I'm too much of a kid myself for that.
You know what I think?
What?
I think you're always a kid until your parents die. Then you can't be a kid anymore.
Dear Lord, sometimes you make it very difficult for us.
Mary was a good person, and she was doing your work. I never knew anybody who worked harder at it. Most of all, she loved the children like I do. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm angry. Maybe what we do here isn't exactly high on the universal list of human achievements. Maybe we're just a drop in the ocean of life. But we're sure a drop that would be missed, at least by the children. I can't believe you've let Mary take her own life. I can't believe she'd do it herself. They say that everybody has a dark side. I never thought I'd live to see the day I saw mine.
asleep, John. I didn't want to talk to you till she was.
Why can't we trust the Wileys?
Because the Wileys didn't exist until 4 months ago.
What?
Right. I ran some checks on them. It seems they just kind of appeared out of somebody's imagination very recently. Now, they're not feds. That would have made it fancy. They're cops. And my guess is they're local.
Are you sure?
I've seen it a million times. They're undercover, and I don't mean as man and wife.
So the cops are on to Johnson.
Right. And my second guess is Johnson has been taking advantage of Sister Glory for a long, long time. Mary Telfair was not the kind of person that would have come to you for help for herself. She came for the person closest to her, Sister Glory. She's the one that's really in trouble.
Mary Telfair found out that he was selling babies. She knew it would destroy the Glory home, went for help, and Johnson killed her.
Sounds right.
Have they reported Lillian missing yet?
No.
Make a couple of calls. Tell Sister Glory Lillian's not where Johnson said she is. Then call Johnson. Tell him you've got her and you want to ransom her back.
Good. We'll see who bites. But listen, could this wait till in the morning? I don't think anything's gonna happen tonight.
In the morning, then.
Fine, Mr. Johnson. Everything's quiet.
Great. Good night.
Good night.
Lily! Lillian! John. She's gone.
Lillian! Oh, you're trembling, child. What's the matter?
Sister Glory. Mary's dead.
Oh, I know.
I was with her. A man came and took her away.
You were where?
With Mary at her apartment.
Did you see him?
No.
What happened after he took her away?
Another man came. He had a mask, but he was a good man. They took me to another apartment where they took care of me. They said you were in trouble. They said Mr. Johnson was doing terrible things. He was selling babies. That he killed Mary because she found out about it.
He killed Mary? Mr. Johnson killed Mary?
I had to come here and tell you.
Oh, you did the right thing, child. I want you to stay here. Right in my office. I don't want you to open the door for anyone until I get back. Okay? Mr. Dombrowski, have you seen Mr. Johnson?
He left, Sister Glory.
Oh, do you have the keys to his office? I can't seem to find mine.
Sure thing. I'll meet you up there.
Thank you.
safe now. Where's Sister Glory?
She left. I don't know where she went.
When did she leave?
Not long ago.
Sister Glory, what a surprise.
I have to talk to you.
Come right in.
Lillian wasn't at the Prestons with Sheila.
Wasn't she?
No. She was in Mary Telfair's apartment the night she disappeared.
How could that be?
And then a man came and took her somewhere else. She overheard two men saying, "You've been selling babies from the Glory Home," and that Mary found out about it. I want the truth, Charles.
What are you talking about? Lillian's imagination must really be working overtime. I don't sell babies.
Lillian's never lied about anything. The men said that you killed Mary. Did you?
Sister Glory, you and I have worked together for years. You know I couldn't kill anyone. This is preposterous. I would never hurt Mary.
Oh, it's hard to imagine anybody would hurt Mary, but somebody did. Lillian seems to think it was you.
The kid ran away. She got scared. She came back. She made up a story. She's lying to you.
You're the one who lied. You're the one who made up the story. Told me she was at the Prestons. Why did you lie to me, Charles?
Sister Glory, this is silly. I think you better leave.
Charles! I want the truth!
This is silly, Sister Glory. You couldn't shoot me.
I want the truth, Charles.
You've always said you found the truth in the Lord.
Well, he let me down. He took Mary away, and he allowed you to tarnish everything I've worked for. I can't trust him anymore, so I have to take care of things myself.
Give me the gun.
You're the man with the mask Lillian told me about.
She's crazy.
Stop! Stay there. Killing Johnson won't bring Mary back, Sister Glory. Believe me. Killing never brings loved ones back.
But the Bible says an eye for an eye.
It also says thou shalt not kill. What would the kids at Glory Homes think if you turned out to be a killer? All the good work you've done would be in vain. That's not the legacy you want to leave for Lillian and the others. The law will take care of Johnson. Believe me, these are never the answer.
You drop it.
That's a 38. It won't even stop me. This is a .357 Magnum. I hit you anywhere. Tear your arm off. Knock you back through the wall. You want to exchange shots? Come on, Johnson. Try it. Good. They're coming for you. I called them. They know what you've done. Give me the gun. Give me the gun! Go get the door. Go get the door.
Wiley, what are you...
Chicago Police, Mr. Johnson, you're under arrest. Don't worry, Sister Glory. We know what he did. And we know that you're not responsible for any of it. We'll make sure no harm comes to the Glory Home.
happy is heaven, and heaven's always happy. Listen, I found myself a new pigeon for checkers. Not half the competition you are. We better get together soon before I lose my competitive edge.
You can come to the glory home,
I'd like that.
and I owe you a couple of chocolate phosphates.
Lillian, the chalet cheesecake is always open to you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Next, on Sable.
I knew I could count on you to answer my ad.
Who are you?
A killer, Sable. And she's my next victim. Unless you can stop me. Isn't she pretty? She won't be when I'm through with her.
Why are you here?
The man who called here is a psychopath. He's certifiable cheesecake. And a body's out there somewhere.
There sure are. They're calling him the Rose Killer. I think you better start believing this lady's in trouble.
Keep your doors locked, Morgan. For me.
This is Pat Morita with 3 good reasons to watch O'Hara. I'm cute, I'm smart, and I've added 200 pounds of muscle. My new partner. Join us for O'Hara. Next.
Tuesday, Tony and Angela pitch in to help rescue a friend's floundering fish market on Who's the Boss?
This is Maggie Seaver. You know, it's not easy running a house with 3 kids. That's why I leave it to my husband. Growing Pains, Tuesdays.
Class is in session at Bayside High. There's biology, chocolate-covered grasshoppers, chemistry, psychology.
Doesn't anybody feel the way I feel?
Saved by the Bell premieres Monday, November 2nd on TBS.
I was tired, listless. My hair looked bad. My dog moved away. My life was as bland as your average chicken sandwich. Then I tried McDonald's new Max Grill. Now this was different. A marinated chicken breast with Monterey Jack, sweet red onions, tangy herb dressing on an oven-fresh roll. Well, things changed. My hair looks great. My dog came home, and we struck oil in the backyard.
Coincidence? We don't think so. Try McDonald's new Max Grill. Further proof that what you want is what you get. At McDonald's today.
Introducing Quackers, little ducks with a lot of flavor. So now, all the cheddar cheese flavor of a cheddar cheese puff is in a little duck. And all the sour cream and onion flavor of a sour cream and onion chip is also in a little duck. New flavor-coated Quackers in sour cream and onion, crispy original and cheddar. A lot of flavor in a little duck.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how many of you guys were into this. I absolutely loved World of Darkness. Still do. I'm glad I got my wife playing it. Because she's not a D&D person, but I am. But I love gaming, period. There's literally only like a handful of gaming, like RPGs that I could not get into. Because we played them all back in the day. We played Marvel, DC, Champions, Cyberpunk. Best yet is I have the gaming books for Cyberpunk 2020. Take place in the far-flung year of 4 years ago. Let's see. Paranoia, Star Trek, Star Wars, Judge Dredd, D&D, Shadowrun. Some of the offshoots, a little weird. I don't know if you guys remember. There was a Arthurian RPG no real magical beings. It was a lot about chivalry and fighting and stuff like that. There was magic, but it was very, very small. It was like playing in like Dark Sun for D&D, for those who remember. And then we played all the D&D side stuff. We played like Star Frontiers and stuff, but we also played like, Greyhawk, Forgotten Realms, Ravenloft, Dark Sun, the Oriental Adventures, all that stuff. We played it all. Our people went everywhere. And then when they introduced all the Spelljammers, you could get in your Spelljammer and go to a different plane. And you could travel all through the multiverse of the D&D universe. And that was all before we had the multiversity that we have now with like D&D or not D&D, but DC, DC and Marvel and all that funness. Yeah. But for those who do not know, the multiverse in Marvel started because of Alan Moore and the comic book Captain Britain. Look it up. That's where we even got the 616 from. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig Sable, because we're going on to Sapphire and Steel. Oh man, I'm watching this one with you guys, man. This is one I've just recently discovered yet again, and it's got Joanna Lumley in it, and God, she was gorgeous back in the day. You all know from as Patsy from Fabulous, Absolutely Fabulous. And what was real funny was years upon years ago, I worked at a video store. For those who don't know, I've told many a time, I worked at Hollywood Video. And my boss was openly gay. And I loved Absolutely Fabulous. And I had to look at him one day because we were watching it at work. And he's sitting there and he's like, I was like, am I like the only straight guy that likes this show? And he's like, yeah, you're the one. You're allowed. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's just gay men and women that like this show. And that's when I was like, holy crap. That's what Joanna Lumley, and she's funny as hell on that show. But she was older. And then you go back and I watch all of her old stuff and I'm like, dang. I loved her as Purdy on The Avengers, which people forgot she was an Avenger. Because, you have to follow in the footsteps of Diana Riggs. And that's like, that'd some hard. That'd be like whoever's got to fill in, whoever's gonna be Iron Man in the next Iron Man movie. You got to fill in for Robert Downey Jr. And I couldn't imagine being whoever had to fill in for Diana Riggs. I feel bad for anybody. So, but here we go, Sapphire and Steel, and it's weird, bizarre, paranormal British television show that it is. And this is episode 5. Enjoy.
Himself. irregularities will be handled by the forces controlling each dimension. Transuranic heavy elements may not be used where there is life. Medium atomic weights are available. Gold, lead, copper, jet, diamond, radium, sapphire, silver, and steel. Sapphire and steel have been assigned.
When the doth blow, and we shall have snow. And what will pour of it?
Sapphire is right. First a wall, then a room.
His head under his wing.
Steel is going to take everything.
Sapphire?
It's all finished. It's all over. Sit down. All right.
There's another rhyme.
I know.
I told you to watch the child at all times.
And I do.
Why did you say another rhyme?
It got into a book. It got into a page in the book and then into her head. Anyway, I've burnt the page and the book. Helen, are you all right? What happened? Are you sure you're all right? How far has it got? Top landing, top stairs. Come on, Helen, let's show him how he caught the paper.
Sapphire? Tried to melt it.
Is it still cold enough?
Yeah, just.
We could always let it go.
Knowing what it's capable of doing. What do you think it would do? Scurry back up the stairs to Mum for a bit of comfort? Hang on to her the same way you've been hanging on to Sapphire?
No.
Good. If we let this go, we let everything go. And too much ground has been lost already.
Is it quite safe in there?
Come out here and close the door.
Let's start tidying up. No soldiers this time. Just a good, strong north wind. amazing what it can conjure up, isn't it?
Sorry. What's it doing?
Staying put.
You think it's describing itself?
I doubt it. You seen anything?
No, nothing. No refractions, nothing. It's just that same sound over and over again. As if it's run out of things to say.
You might as well come down.
What are we looking for?
Patches of light.
Patches of what?
Patches of light. I have one hostage downstairs, but there's a couple more on the loose somewhere.
What do these patches of light do?
They hide from us.
Well, that's all right, isn't it?
They hide from us because they like to lie in wait for us. They like to surprise us. They almost destroyed Sapphire.
Sounds very organized.
Maybe you could learn something from them.
Good. Wait.
Outside?
Yes.
Can we close this up door?
Yes.
Nearly slipped, Papa.
Yes, be careful.
Had to have a door in the house.
Yes. What are you doing in here?
Oh, why shouldn't I be in here?
But you disappeared.
Disappeared? What on earth are you talking about, Rob? Disappeared?
Rob?
Close the door, Rob. There's a good lad.
Close it.
Yes, close it.
Rob? Rob?
Perhaps you went upstairs to help steal.
Perhaps you did. Let me come out here. And I'll pick things up. But why do we have to close the door, Dad? I mean, everything's all right now, isn't it? Now that you're back. Anyway, it's cold in here, Dad. I'm freezing.
Cold? Oh, yes. I suppose it is.
Dad, I want to open that door, please.
All right, Rob. I should have known, I suppose.
Known what?
That I'd be wasting my time trying to fool you.
That's right.
Go on, then. Open the door. Call out to your so-called friends. That way you really will put me in danger. And not only me, your mother as well. And yourself.
And Helen.
Oh, yes. And Helen. Because I didn't really disappear, Rob. I've been here in the house all the time. Hiding.
Hiding?
Yes.
And Mum?
She's been with me. We've both been hiding.
But why?
Don't you know why?
Yes. Because the house is being threatened.
By them.
Who?
I could never fool you, Rob. But they've fooled you.
Steel and Sapphire?
Yes. They're the real danger. The real threat. Nothing else is. Have you never stopped to think that? Never once wondered about them?
Rob?
I thought he was with you.
No.
Rob? Rob, are you down there?
Now, you must trust me, Rob.
Yes.
There's only one place.
I want you to help me.
Of course, Dad, but...
I want you to come with me. mother and I, we really need your help, Rob. Would you like to see your mother?
Of course I would.
Come on then, I'll take you to her.
Where is she?
I told you, she's hiding. She's waiting for you, Rob. Waiting to see you.
Your hand, Dad? What? It's so cold, like ice.
We'll soon be warm.
He's not here.
It's tiny again.
Now do you believe me?
Steel!
Hold it down.
There's something in here crossing the room.
Yes.
And the clock's working again.
Still here?
Yes.
Of course they're working. I make all clocks work.
It's gone now.
Get it off.
Quickly!
Where, Dad? Where is she?
Where do you think?
Is it still there?
No. It's gone.
Where?
In the cellar, of course.
Where's Rob?
We're waiting. Your mother's waiting for you, Rob.
Dad, you and Mum couldn't have been hiding down here.
Why?
Well, I've been down here enough times since it happened.
So?
Well, I'd have seen you, wouldn't I?
No.
But there are no places to hide down here.
No. No places. But there are ways. Now what is it?
What do you mean, ways?
Ways of hiding. I'll show you.
What has the mean man done to you? Made you cry?
It wasn't locked before.
Come on, Rob.
Lad?
Don't you worry about it.
Lad?
Lad will take care of it.
Lad?
Don't worry. Okay? It's all right.
It's locked.
It isn't that?
Want to see some pudding?
How can it be? I can't believe my eyes. New pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise. They can be lots of things, pudding can't be, but the yummy, yummy taste, that's pudding to me.
New Betty Crocker pudding roll-ups in milk chocolate, chocolate fudge, or butterscotch. Real pudding in disguise.
New pudding roll-ups, am I surprised? Pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise. New pudding roll-ups.
I wish we got for ice cream. It's easy. We're Wish World kids. Treats and sweets opens up to more. Wish a fridge into an ice cream store. Ooh. Shelby serves her favorite treat. Scoops up sundaes that are neat. Wish World kids. Read and speed becomes a car. Now Jessie can drive for an ice cream bar. Great.
When you wish for one, you get twice the fun.
Wish World kids.
Each playset sold separately. Treats and sweets and Read and Speed come with their very own dolls. Wish World kids from Kenner.
It was a dusty day when the rabbit strolled in looking for tricks.
This disguise will get me some tricks. A rootin' tootin' part of this here complete breakfast.
Had a stranger. Pull up a bowl.
Finally, truly terrific, totally tasty, tutti fruity tricks.
Hey, kid.
Yep.
Don't I know you?
Nope.
Okay, kid, then what's your name?
Name?
He needs a name to get tricks. If you help name him, you'll get 4 free markers. Mail-in forms on boxes of tricks.
All right. Hope you guys dig Sapphire and Steel. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you guys had a blast hanging out with me on Friday night. I'm jumping way ahead. I want this week to be over. No. Nah, just tired and worn out. Not gonna lie. Literally, I can tell you this because I passed out right over there editing Saturday morning serials last week because I was trying to find a glitch in the thing because it would only get so far and then the picture would shut off but the sound would continue. And I found a 1 second, like not even a full second glitch in a almost 7 hours worth of footage. And literally passed out on the keyboard, fell asleep there while I was editing to make sure that I bring you guys the best show I can bring you. So, on that note, hopefully I'm going to try to put a bonus past the credits here because we're going to start getting ready at the first of next month with the return of spooky season. And I know you guys, some of you guys like, September's too early. I'm like, no, it's not. Spooky season's never too early. That's like the people like, I watch horror movies all Halloween long. And I'm like, okay, dude, I watch horror movies almost every day. Period. And that's just what I do. Even if it's an old one. Like literally right now, feet away, the TV is on. And it's on the Universal Monster Channel because I will watch Universal Monster Channel almost every day because I like the Universal Monsters. So, But we're going to start bringing you a little spooky season coming up soon. So I'm going to start testing the waters and seeing what I can put on the show. So that's a little hint of what I'm going to be bringing you. And I've also made other hints throughout today's episode. So you may know what I'm going to try to bring you at the end of this episode. If not, you can just go on over to Patreon and watch it over there. Because if they won't let me watch it over there, I'll flick it on over there. But, all right, I want to say thank you to all you guys for hanging out here each and every Friday and Saturday. I want to say thank you so much to Johnny, to Autumn, to Newfie, to Matty Bot, to Black Phoenix, to World Stage, to just so many of you cool people hanging out here in the feed every week. You guys are killer. You know, you're a blast. I love every one of you guys. I've said this 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 times. This was never meant to be anything. This is just meant for me to get to not be bored. And you guys are still here. And yeah, I may not bring you the best. You know, I try to bring you the best I can. But I may not bring you the show that you really want that week. But I will try. I'm always looking for new sci-fi. I'm going to bring back some stuff I stopped airing. Going to finish those up soon. But we'll keep bringing you. I will keep bringing you sci-fi until I run out. So in like the far-flung year of 2025, when I run out of stuff to bring you, then I'll just remix the episodes and bring them to you again. I don't know. So on that note, remember, Fridays, you're watching SciFriday. Saturday morning serials. I am taking a little bit of a break to get over being sick, but we will return with group therapy and talk and roll. So I want to say thank you to everybody, and I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out.
Is this your idea of being a cop? You get me down here on a Sunday morning because some voice on the phone says be here at dawn? Man, are you sure he was on the level?
I don't even know if it was a guy. They were using one of those voice boxes that goes in the throat.
Oh, that's great, man.
Sonny, now we've been looking for this bodyguard for 2 months. This is my only chance to indict his boss. And I want Luna.
Is your obsession with Luna all about this woman? Frank, Julian Luna is the boss of bosses. He could have your badge shoved up your butt sideways if he called in favors with his friends downtown. And knowing that, you decide in your usual, objective, professional manner to ask Luna's longtime squeeze out on a date. Now, am I leaving anything out?
She's a great woman, Sonny. One day you're gonna meet a woman like her and she'll show you colors you didn't even know existed.
You need to be reprogrammed, man.
This is the roof, baby.
Who's going through first?
You are.
Bull, you're the one who sees lights and saw the colors. You go first.
Come on, man. Would you shut up with that?
Look, we already worked our shift. We're night. It's about to be day, Frank.
You're always doing this.
What?
This. You act like you don't want to go in there, but when we do, you think you're too tough to die. You end up shooting it out.
Did you think you could go to war with me, Eddie Fiore? This is what the Brewhog clan will do to all you gangrels!
Freeze! Put your hands up! Put them up! Put them up! Hands up! You're not stopping, Frank. Where are they going?
I can't go far. One more step and I shoot!
What the hell are they doing, man? Where'd they go, man?
They disappeared!
How'd they go do?
Tell my friends. I told them nothing. I gave them nothing. Now I am free.
They jammed him in the chest with this antenna and somehow set him on fire.
Yeah, what was the accelerant?
We didn't find any.
You found nothing? Gas can, lighter fluid?
Nothing.
X-rays of the teeth, Sharon. That's all I really care about. I have to confirm this is Julian Luna's bodyguard, Stevie Ray.
Who do you think speaks for him? Who'll tell his story? Unless you guys tell me what really happened, you won't get a damn thing out of me, okay?
There was no gas. He just burst into flames. He was the accelerant.
Spontaneous combustion. You gonna put that in your report? How'd you get the fire out?
I covered him with a tarp and he went out.
It's extraordinary. You know how long I've dreamed of this kind of case? Spontaneous burning of living tissue. I've never seen it. I'm gonna spend some time with this body.
Sonny, let's go. That guy gets stiff over stiffs.
You sure about seeing these perps go over the wall, man?
Sonny, I told you already. No fire escape, no ropes. That's 8 stories down.
Look, I got a bad feeling about this. You know what stakes in the heart are used for, don't you? Let's walk away from the Luna case, man.
No. There's normal, everyday reasons for this. I ain't gonna let these mob guys get away with this macabre crap.
Patient, Luna. The sun's almost down. Whoever did this is hoping you will frenzy. Make a mistake.
He was not only my bodyguard, he was my friend. They staked him out like dead meat and burned him in the sun like a beast. Someone must pay for this.
It's not the events that determine. We can't control them. It's the reaction to the events. Allow your heart to stop. Rage won't help us. Now here are the questions we have to ask. How is it these 2 cops happened to find Stevie Ray's body before it was consumed by fire?
I don't believe in coincidences.
Neither do I. Also, how does this cop know so much about us? The kindred in the department don't know.
We have a traitor among us.
So did you choose this place because it's cozy and romantic, or because Julian won't find us out here?
You have no idea how powerful he is.
I'm starting to get a pretty good idea. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies. The docks, construction, restaurants, entertainment.
He likes to stay in the shadows.
I don't really care how many strings he's pulling. I'm gonna nail his ass. Now that I got a body I can connect to him, I'm gonna yank him out of that big mansion on the hill.
I don't want to talk about him. That's in the past. You're blushing. I didn't know men did that anymore.
Your hand's like ice.
It's a little chilly in here. And I'm starving.
You look a little pale.
Let me go freshen up. I'll be right back. I hope you don't mind. No. Would you like to try some? No, thank you. Those are beautiful earrings. Would you like to see them up close? Yeah. You know, earrings this showy. Girl has to be sure she wants that much attention. Warm hands, cold heart.
Oh, miss! Ooh. Is everything okay?
I must have hit my head.
Right this way.
Here we are, madam. 2 steaks rare, sir.
You know, I knew we were gonna get along when you ordered your steak very, very rare.
Bon appetit.
I'd like to go to the club, Billy.
Sire?
Oh, you know, you're very old-fashioned, Frank.
I probably got a couple of years on you.
Oh, I'm a lot older than you think.
If you were working for Luna, you'd tell me, wouldn't you?
Can't stop investigating even while you dance. Oh, you made my dreams come true, Frank. To feel like a woman again. A real human woman with needs and desires.
God, I'd love to hear you talk like that. I have no idea what it means, but it turns me on.
Oh, don't.
It's sunny. I have to go. Luna's probably on the move.
Stay away from him, Frank.
Who are you trying to protect, him or me?
long are you gonna allow these Bruja mobs just to move on the other clans?
Your Toreador clan has been very patient, Lily, but I need more time.
First, Fiore muscled his way into our record companies. Next will be my clubs.
Fiore killed Stevie Ray. He's trying to provoke a clan war. I can't let that happen.
He took LA, Julian. And now he wants your city.
They won't get my city.
You gangrels are cruising for Bruja. You chose the wrong place.
Stevie Ray was my sire. He sired all of us.
We were down for Stevie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You remember him, don't you? Your loyal bodyguard? Well, he's dead now. Seems he had a bad accident on a rooftop. He got a stake driven 2 feet into his chest.
Cash, you're walking on thin ice.
That kid at the bank, he's a new gangle boss. Shoot him.
I don't bow to anyone. I don't kiss anyone's hand.
He died because the Prince don't know what's going down in the streets.
You know, you're right. I'm looking to bring a new man into security. I want a gangrel. Someone I can trust who can't be bought. Like Stevie.
Someone who knows the streets. Stone's on this guy, huh?
Well, how about it, Cash? You want to move up in the world?
And how do you know I won't kill you myself?
Oh, I trusted Stevie with my life. I trust his clan.
I want to make them pay for Stevie.
Step back from this. Leave the Bruja to me.
Don't ask me to do that.
I'm not the only one after you. You're up late, Frank. Hope this didn't pull you away from anything pressing. You're losing control. Your mobs are falling apart. We were just walking out of the club. It was a drive-by. I wouldn't let anybody kill you. I'm gonna burn you myself. Would you excuse us?
You're not invisible anymore, Luna. You're out in the open now. I'm coming after you and your business.
I need to see him.
Then I'll wait for you upstairs.
I'll be up shortly.
Julian?
I want you to go talk with the Bruja boss, Eddie Fiore. Maybe he'll listen to reason.
The Bruja never listen to reason. They only understand carnage.
Tell Eddie Fiore that your second visit will be all about carnage. And he'll understand.
Ah, you're wicked.
Our kindred inside the police department tell me that this cop, Frank Kohanic, has taken Stevie Ray's body to the coroner. We can't allow them to examine it.
He doesn't even know what he has. He could break the masquerade.
This was a beautiful painting. And you slashed it.
It was horrific.
Come. Walk with me back to my study. We'll stop at the wine cellar and bring a bottle. Let's make our plans.
Thank you for your wine and your company.
You'll need to pay a visit to the coroner.
I know the way.
You were right. This body ignited and burned from the inside out.
Oh, jeez.
You better get over here.
Was it Stevie Ray or not?
Yes, it is. But this man wasn't 24 as stated in your report.
What are you talking about? I know this guy's rap sheet like the back of my hand.
These are the organs of a man way past 100 years. And several of his vital organs are completely atrophied.
All right. Listen, do me a favor. Don't tell anybody about this, okay? Don't call anybody. Don't let anybody in there. I'll be down in a second.
Open the veins of your arm with the scalpel. Do it now.
Sharon!
Slight smile on your face.
Remember pleasures of you on evenings such as this? Ah, you brought me something to drink. Something hot.
I brought you red wine.
It's lovely. But I have a taste for you. desire me more than any other, Julian. More than your memories of others. Oh, you kissed me. Something's happened.
It's not important. I'm here with you now.
What is it?
This cop. Frank Kohanic. He worries me.
It's a very dangerous liaison for Alexandra.
She knows the masquerade is the only protection we have from humans. If this cop knows of us, he would hunt us.
If she broke the masquerade, then her life is forfeit.
I don't want to hurt her.
I don't kiss your hand because of your kind heart, Julian. The only reason you hold the clans together is because they fear you.
They should fear you.
What's happened? Your grandchild just died. He was working in the vineyards. His heart failed. I'm sorry, Julian. I know what he meant to you. The wake is tomorrow evening.
Would you please tell Billy to bring the car around? I'll be leaving immediately.
A grandchild? A human grandchild.
Before I was embraced, I had a wife and a child. When she died, I couldn't go on living. I was chosen by the kindred. My son grew up and filled the Napa Valley with his children. Now his oldest son, my grandchild, August Octavia, rests in peace. Alexandra, what are you doing here?
I want you to spare Frank's life. I want you to give him to me.
You know, when they told me that the cop who hunts me had become your lover, I didn't believe it. Till now.
He thinks you're a mobster because you control the Bruja clan. And he knows that Stevie Ray was your bodyguard. But he knows nothing of what we really are.
He suspects something. He's been instructed by his superiors to stop the investigation. But he and the other one continue to follow me.
He doesn't know what power you have.
Are you asking to embrace him?
My God, no. No, never.
Alexandra, what are you looking for? Why are you doing this?
The blessings of life, Julian. Believe me, I was so surprised to fall in love. It was the last thing I wanted. But there he was. I mean, after all he's seen on the streets, all the pain and suffering in life, which you and I could not live with, he's kept his humanity. It gave me hope that I could keep some of mine.
Our kind left innocence behind.
He's willing to come away with me, Julian. We'll leave your city.
He's a cop. If you take that away from him, what is he?
Mine.
Were you thinking of a white picket fence?
This is your vengeance against me. Served as cold as your heart.
need to hurry, sire. The sun's coming up.
Evelyn, it's been years since I've come to talk with you. I've come to bury our last grandchild, August Octavio, the pride of my life. Gone to his peaceful rest. All that abundance came from you. If you don't mind, I'd like to lie with you a while, just to touch the shell which holds you. I've been asked by the family to say a few words about August Octavio. In 1931, August asked my family if we'd help him start a winery. It was in the depths of the Depression and alcohol was illegal to sell. But August had a very simple idea. To replant with vines from the finest Bordeaux, to vinify in stainless steel, to age in small French oak, and to make the finest wine in America. Who could refuse such a man? He made fortunes for many of us in this room. But more importantly, he made the finest wine. I admired August more than any other human being. He wasn't afraid to be alive. I wish I could have been like him. Like his wine, his whole life was a celebration. Now I've placed in the far end of the room a bottle of every vintage August ever made, from the first year. I invite you to drink with me. He would have liked that.
Beautiful. Grandpa lived large. This man was one tough old guy. He taught me how to fix a Harley with a wrench and baling wire. Yeah, Grandpa was the only one in this dumbass family that ever gave a damn about me. And you know what? If he wasn't my grandpa, I definitely would have given him a toss. So here's to you, Grandpa. I remember you. You're the uncle from the city. The one that never looks older.
Last time I saw you, it was pigtails and frilly dresses. The Harley leather is a new look for you.
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah, I think it's the real you.
Kind of early, isn't it, officer?
I have to relieve Sonny on the coroner's case. The sun's coming up in an hour.
You're the best thing in my life. The one good, pure thing.
I hope I didn't hurt you last night. I got a little rough. I don't know what got into me.
It's all right. I like it like that.
I feel so different since I've met you. I can't quite describe it. I get these strong desires.
Does it make you feel good?
Incredible. I feel very strong. Very clear.
You never talk about the death of your wife.
There's nothing to say. She jumped out of a window and killed herself. I'm told it happens all the time.
Here. Let me get it.
I don't know how you held the clans together all those years. You fought off Mexican soldiers, the church and their witch hunters, gold miners and silver barons, the triads and the cops, the whole human wave of mankind flooding over us.
Julian, the 5 clans have been at peace for many years now. A clan war could destroy us. Break the masquerade. But it is the prince's duty to keep the peace.
I don't want to fail you.
The Ventro clan has led the kindred for 150 years. I chose you.
We live in 2 very different worlds. But we meet here secretly together, without talk or reasons, or even a past life, where no one else can enter. And we're not judged by our sins in the outside world.
I've spent my life chasing people who sin.
We only come here to keep the roses from dying, to keep them red and lush. Without us, they would all fade and die.
Are you hungry? Would you like to get some breakfast?
No. No, I'll meet you later tonight. I have some things I need to do. I don't want to see your punks anywhere near me. They aren't old enough to know what bad things I can do to them. He's lucky I wasn't starving.
You've crossed over the line.
No one commands me. No man, no prince. Especially you.
She's gone too far. You can't save her now.
Four, 5, 6.
Excuse me. Hello, Eddie.
I heard about the shootout in front of your club.
That sort of thing wouldn't happen. You and I were
partners.
I suppose you know anyone who would do such a thing?
Gangrels are always fighting amongst themselves. They're like animals.
Well, we need to talk business. Your Doberman and Buddy here can wait by the door.
Guys, thanks.
You've come a long way from the docks, haven't you, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm hungry.
Well, you've got the recording studios in LA, the artist contracts. I got the clubs up along the coast. I'm willing to guarantee dates for your singers.
Why should I deal? I could just take the clubs like I took the music.
Julian would eat you alive, and you know it. Let's get the bull.
Why are you being so generous?
I have a problem named Alexandra Saris. An old lover from Julian's past. I want that problem to go away.
Maybe we can do business.
So who killed Stevie Ray?
I know it wasn't me.
The gangrels were interfering with our businesses. We were only protecting ourselves.
You lying greasy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't introduce you. Eddie, we have a new gangrel boss. He's also my new personal bodyguard.
Gangrels are animals and gypsies. They recognize no authority.
I recognize them, Eddie. They have a place here at the Conclave.
They're just your enforcers. Gangbangers with guns.
Violence endangers the masquerade.
I want it to stop.
I have been informed that your girlfriend who runs with the cop has broken the masquerade, and you have let them both live.
While they continue to investigate us.
You're the one who endangers us, Julian. Maybe you're getting soft. Maybe we need a new prince.
You?
At least I don't let my women run my businesses. And the gangrel dog they called Stevie Ray, the cop you let live has the body.
Not anymore. The Nosferatu clan remains loyal to our prince. I stand ready to be of service to you in this matter.
Well, I agree with Eddie. Alexandra Saris endangers the masquerade. Punishment for that is final death.
With this distraction behind us, we can forge the peace among the clans.
I declare a blood hunt for Alexandra Saris for breaking the commandment of our masquerade.
She will be hunted down and destroyed. Her blood used to strengthen us.
I can't see you anymore.
What are you talking about?
We aren't the same kind.
Of course we're not. I'm a man, you're a woman. It works out pretty good.
I wish to God it were that simple.
I know all I need to know about you.
No, you don't. You don't know me. You couldn't possibly know me.
Listen, I don't need a Raymond Chandler story right now, okay? No soft mood pieces with saxophones in the background. I don't really care where you were born. I don't care if your parents were monsters. I don't care if you're a hooker from the drug cartel. I don't really care. You gave me your heart. I'm keeping it.
I just don't want you to get hurt.
No one's taking you away from me. I swear to God that'll never happen. I can't feel your heart beating. What are you? Who are you? What are you doing? Are you crazy? That's a trick.
No, it's not a trick.
It's real blood.
It's real. Taste it. I was born in a mine in 1876. My father came out to California in the gold rush.
Your heart. It doesn't beat.
My heart beats, but I need to feed on blood for that. If I fed, I can even be in the sun a little while. Are you listening?
Oh my God.
By telling you this, I've condemned myself.
Make me like you.
No. Then they'll kill us both.
What do I have to do?
You have to let me go.
Who controls you? Huh? Who's doing this to you? I can make him stop.
You're feeling sick because of my blood you've tasted.
Oh my God. Oh.
I loved you, Frank. Please, forgive me.
I'm telling you, she turned into a wolf.
Vampires again. Where's the proof?
I got proof. I got the lab reports back on the shotgun barrel. It melted from the phosphorus shells.
I don't buy that, man. Doesn't make any sense. Why would they need to shoot people with phosphorus, Frank? Bullets work pretty good.
They don't shoot people with it.
Look, I don't want to hear about this, all right? Don't tell me anything more about this. Shotgun shells filled with phosphorus is how these creatures kill each other.
Frank, walk away from this. I'm telling you, man, just let it be. I got a bad feeling about what this is doing to you.
This son of a bitch is gonna have to kill me.
Let me out of here. I'm serious. Let me out. Let me the hell out of here.
All right.
I'm not gonna sit here and watch you go south like this. Look, you get yourself a necklace of garlic and some silver bullets, and call me when you feel better, all right?
Why did it have to be this way?
You were always loyal to me, Julian.
Ron, don't ever come back to the city.
No one can escape a blood hunt. They will frenzy to take my power.
Why did you do this? You could have just enjoyed him.
I am not a beast. I was once a woman.
Oh, but you're free. Alexandra, you're free. To be a woman is to be bound.
That's right. I wanted to be a woman lost in love. Like any woman, to be consumed by it. With a man who needed me. When they find me, and my final death comes, my last thought will be of him. Do you hate me for that? That it won't be you?
No. I can't give you back your innocence, which I took by force. And you'll never forgive me for that.
Frank will come after you. He'll never stop.
He's just a human.
I want you to make me a promise that you won't kill him.
He's nearly destroyed you. He deserves to die.
We loved each other once. I've carried it next to my heart for so long.
Let me protect you. You have the right to sanctuary in my home.
No! I will not destroy you. Oh, Frank. Julian, I'm begging you, in the name of the love we once had. Promise me, Julian, I don't want to die without knowing he's safe. Swear he will not be savaged.
I give you my word. I needed you too.
I can smell her on you.
She asked for the life of her cub lover. That's all she asked for.
And will she get her lover? Just by making love to her, he's changed. Desires that he can't stop.
What kind of a creature am I to deny what she needs?
You are the prince. You rule this city. And you need me beside you.
beautiful face of the Toreador clan. With the heart of a Nosferatu.
You still love her? It doesn't matter now. Have you known my pet? In time you won't even remember her. I'll be the only one you hunger for.
Your sanctuary.
Where is she? You said she'd be here. I don't see her.
Look straight ahead of you, Frank. You see her? It's just like your wife. You can't seem to keep your babes alive.
Alexandra!
didn't answer your pager. Are you all right?
Yeah. I just have a little chill.
I have a call here. The man says it's urgent. He wouldn't give his name.
Put him through.
Hi, Frank. Too bad about Alexandra. I understand she took a flaming dive.
What kind of creature are you?
Me? I'm Kindred. You know what that is, Frank? We're all around you.
Why are you trying to help me?
I've got my reasons. You're one of the few humans who know about us, that we exist. Other humans who learned of us, were embraced, were killed. Because of Alexandra, Julian Luna protects your life. You want to hunt down vampires? That's good. You can hunt down the kindred we give you. I'll be calling from time to time.
You want to help me? Give me Luna.
If you want Julian Luna, you'll find him wandering around her dead roses.
How do I know you're not trying to set me up?
Frank, have I ever let you down before?
Seems your partner's sort of caught between a rock and a hard place.
That's right where I want him.
You're a smart guy, Sonny. You planned this out real good.
I know, Frank. He'll never stop. He'll hand us Luna's head on a plate.
And you can have his head as a souvenir. After all, he's your sire.
I want everything. All of him.
When I'm prince of this city, you can have anything you want.
This was her sacred place. She told me that she and I came here to keep the roses alive. That without us, they would all fade and die.
Sorry for what's happened.
I know what you are.
Then you know what we're capable of. I wish you no harm, Frank. Just stay away.
You killed her.
Oh, no, Frank. No. She decided it. She gave her life in exchange for yours.
I don't want my life. To me, you're just a monster to be put down like a mad dog.
I'm not your enemy, Frank. You have nothing to fear from me.
That was right where your heart should have been.
You and I are the same, Frank. Two creatures who love the same woman.
Oh, yes, Frank. Everything you love dies. That's why she wanted me, not you. My heart beats. Yours doesn't. I'll find a way to kill you. If it takes me 1,000 years, if I have to become like you, I will break open all your secrets. You'll find yourself staked out in the sun, burnt to a crisp like you did Alexandra. Your morality doesn't apply to us. I am the law among my kind. The judge, the jury, and the executioner.